What's up, everybody? What's the good word today? Who's on the tube right now on the live? What's the good word? Oops, let me just put the live chat on. Let me get my phone on just to be safe because I miss the chat sometimes with this stupid glitch that's going on. We don't want to be off the glitch. All right. Oops. Got to change to my other YouTube account so I can see the live stream. Oops, this thing is messed up here. There it is. Hey Clint, how you doing? Sizzleneck, how's it going? Retros, what's up? Clint, how you doing? Sizzleneck, how's it going? Retros, what's up? All right, let's see if we can do this for a second there. All right, let's see if we can do this for a second there. Yeah, I hate this thing. All right, there you go. I think we fixed it. So basically, I gotta cut myself off for a second, and then relog back in. Yeah, it does that. All right, so we now have active working chats right now, for now, until something else messes up. So what's new, everybody? What are you guys up to? Did you guys go to any of these Harbor Freight 10 days of deals? Today was actually the first day I went to Harbor Freight because the other 10 days of deals weren't really interesting me. So I wanted to get a second set of the meme tool. So I bought a second one today, and I bought some other goodies as well because they had coupons and stuff I wanted. So I wanted another one, and I was hoping to get the new version of the thing, but I ended up getting the Gen 1 version of the ratchet. So you know how they updated the ratchets? I got the old one. I was kind of hoping to get the new one, but it wasn't in the cards. Clint says I did get the torque wrench and 2 more memes. Yeah, that's the way to go. Yeah, so I got another one of these because I have the other ratchet, and the extension in my EDC pouch in my truck. That's my everyday carry that you guys have seen the video on. So I wanted a second set so I can have this ratchet because if you think about it, if you try to buy this ratchet in any other brand, it's going to be at least around 20 bucks, if not more. Some of them are like 40 bucks, this style of ratchet. So I said, you know what? Today's $24.99. You know, I'm just going to, I'll get the ratchet, the whole kit all over again for a lot cheaper than it would have costed me to buy just this ratchet. And I like the ratchet. You got like a regular size ratchet with this. So I said, you know what? I'll just buy another one. There you go, a little bit holder. I like this thing. This thing's amazing. This one's been a very good tool for me. But like I said, I kind of wanted the new one, but I think as they phase out, and if somebody breaks it, if I break mine, I can just always warranty the ratchet anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I really, really, really love this little ratchet for a lot of reasons. I mean, you got the T handle. You can make it an L handle. There's just so much versatility with this meme tool. Friggin' awesome. I mean, how good does it get? Let me see if the chat's up to date. Oop. My chat. All right. Hopefully, I didn't lose you guys.
218, I think.
Yep. Yep. All right. So, I mean, this thing's amazing. I mean, do a lot of you guys have these? This little set, or do you have the bigger set? All right. And so the other day, I had to fix the bottom post. You know that weighted post for your umbrella for your patio set. So I have it on my deck, and I needed to get. I ended up using my stubby, my 3/8 stubby Milwaukee. So check this out. I ended up having to use my Milwaukee stubby. So here is. I like to take this set a lot everywhere. So I ended up having to go on the deck with this set, the bigger I can set, and I kind of failed at something. So this is, I'll show you guys this. This is kind of crazy. So I had to remove the rusty thing at the bottom. Clint says both. Have the original meme tool, Sizzle XS. I won that off Jeff's Garage, and I use it all the time on my Mopar bumpers and car audio installations. Yeah. So this was so I went to go use this the other day on the set on the post for the umbrella, because the wind took the umbrella the other day. My wife said, "Oh, it's kind of loose at the bottom, the thing that holds the umbrella." And I was like, "Oh, all right." So I checked it out. I wiggled it. It is loose. So I flipped it around, and come to find out, there's a bolt that holds that thing, and it was loose. So it's a 17 millimeter. And, I wasn't thinking. I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll put that." I wasn't even thinking of the size of the bolt. I just brought this. I figured, "Oh, this will have it." So I was like, I'll bring this minimize, because this should have everything I need. Come to find out, the bolt's bigger than one of these. So the biggest metric one that's on this is, that's a 9/16. That's SAE. So the biggest metric on this set is a 14 millimeter. So come to find out, the bolt is a 17 millimeter. So it's like, what the frig? So I had to get my the Toolant. I got my Toolant Cobras, the big one, the ones I just recently got, and I ended up using those. I ended up using the 3/8 subcompact. I love this little thing, the subcompact. This little subcompact is awesome. I got it really dirty too, because it was full of rust, and then touching it with my hands and stuff like that, I got like really dirty, but I cleaned it off after. But I would definitely buy those, honestly. So I ended up saying to myself, you know what? I need to get my other set. So I ended up getting, I have this set that I bought recently. I don't know if, hold on. This was on, I saw an advertisement on Instagram, and it was, I bought it on Amazon. This is HB, one of these sets that has these little nano style sockets. So I put this on a ratchet, and this one goes up to 19 millimeters. So it's very similar to the setup I have with the sockets in my EDC. This also has the anti-slip technology, kind of like RBRT grip edge on this. And I bought, like I said, I bought this on Amazon a while ago. Well, not a while ago, but fairly recent, like 2 weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago, maybe 2.5 weeks ago. And I bought that, and this has the bigger sets. So I ended up saying to myself, I gotta upgrade the icon set. So I'm not left behind. So I ended up putting the bigger sockets from this set from 15 to 19 on the little keychain ring, those little wire twist rings that you can get on Amazon. I put that in there. So I'm just going to carry this and this together. So I'm not left in the dark. The only thing that kind of sucks is I did order a 5/8 because this is a 1/4 inch. Of course, this is a 1/4 inch ratchet in here. And so you can only get 1/4 inch. I mean, you can put a 1/4 inch to 3/8, but I don't want to do that with this little ratchet. So I ended up buying a 5/8 Williams and a 5/8 impact rated Tecton socket, and that's coming in by the end of the week, maybe beginning of next week. So I did that, and these are the 1/4 inch. These are 1/4 inch. Clint, these are 1/4 inch. This is all 1/4 inch. This has the 11 millimeter. And it comes in a little foam tray. This is HB. The brand is HB. So there's the case. There's the bits. It's kind of like the almost identically to the Die Hard set that's like $50 at Advanced Auto Parts. I have those. But I really like these because these have that extra bite technology, which is awesome. So I ended up putting these on these little rings to kind of like cover the sizes that I don't have in the metric. I bought the a 5/8 because the biggest 1/4 inch I can get in SAE is 5/8. So I ended up doing that. So now I'll have like a more broader set. And by the way, this is a satin ratchet. This is pretty nice. It's not bad. You know, it's not bad. It's got some back drag, but you know, but not much. I mean, it's kind of middle of the road. There was another set that I used that had a lot of back drag, but it is what it is. Clint said, I heard the original meme set and the newer ones aren't compatible. No, they're not compatible with each other. So the new ones have, so basically, see this part right here? It's a line, it's flat. The new one has like a groove, like a V-notch groove. And then the ratchet has a little like triangle, like a V that comes out where the white thing is. And it goes into that, slides right into that groove. So, and it's a tiny, tiny pinch bigger of a head. It's basically to accommodate the new style. But it's made to be a stronger design, if that's what, you know, that makes any sense. Peanuts, Niagara Dry. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what that you mean. Sizzleneck says CE has a line of Amazon trucks outside his. Yeah, Sizzleneck. I actually do have a line. I get the Amazon guy all the time. Actually, I'm expecting an Amazon order today. Do they fit the Vim or do you need Chrome adapters? Clint says Carlos has, like me, has an Amazon hub in the front. Absolutely. Actually, good question, Clint. Because we're gonna try it out right now. Let's try it out. Because that's actually a good question. I don't know. I didn't try it out yet. So let's give it a whirl with these little adapters. Where's my where's the other one? I gotta find my my other set. I gotta look for the Power Torque. So here's the Die Hard. So this is the one that I have. You know what I didn't notice? Okay, this one has. I could have sworn the ones I had from the Die Hard set in the EDC kit are 6-point. No, this has got the Bite Force too. So I bet you these are made in the same factory, except this is like the shiny chrome and that's the satin chrome. All right. That makes sense to me. I should put these in the EDC kit. because I don't have those sizes. All right, so here is the 1/4" Vim, and let me try. Actually, you know what? Let me get the Power Torque if I can find that one. I have it somewhere. Or maybe not. I don't know what I did with it. I have it somewhere around. I could have sworn I had it in here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. All right. Here is the Power Torque from O'Reilly's. All right. So let's try it out. Let's see. Here it is. So the little groove is right there, kind of in the middle-ish. A little bit offset. This one's got the middle groove. Let's put that right on it. And this one has some play, but it locks in. Not bad. Oh, that, whoa. Okay. I wonder if it's the ring. Let me try it on this one. So this is the Vim. Oh, this one's loose. You definitely need the chrome caps or the Ulsa caps on this one. Wow, that's super loose. That's right, yippee-ki-yay. Welcome to the party, pal. All right, let me try the Vim ratchet. Let me try the Vim one. I mean, not the Vim, the Astro. Because I want to, now I'm curious. All right, this is the Astro one right here. I got the little longer one. Let's see how this one fits. Oh yeah, you definitely need the Vim caps. Look at that. Ulsa caps or chrome caps you need. So this one will fit this one a lot better. So this is the one that came with the set. And it locks in pretty good. You know what? Actually, I think I know what's going on here. It's the ring on this one. The way it's probably like more compressed, so it'll grab better. I think what's going on over here is maybe I need to change the ring on this one, because this one looks like it would fit, but I think the way the retention ring on this is kind of like more into the grooves as opposed to like closed in more. Maybe if I change the ring, I could probably get this to lock on better. Because, I mean, it kind of grabs right there at this point. But then it's easy to pop right out. So, I mean, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, you can just put this on a 1/4" ratchet. And then you just got your 1/4" right there. Yeah, I mean, it can happen. J-Port, I mean, just don't touch it. Don't touch the insulation. Look at me. I'm fine. I'm not touching the insulation. I'm not itchy. I'm not really itchy. All right, let's do that. So, yeah, that's the deal with this set. So this is my newer set, because I said I saw this recently on an Instagram post. I really liked it. It's a set. I've been liking the satin lately, the satin style. But I'm almost positive it's got to be by the same manufacturer as the Die Hard, this setup. Actually, you know what? Let's try the Die Hard ratchet. Here's the Die Hard. And by the way, guys, check this out. They both have the anti-slip technology. Actually, you know what? Look at that. Same size. I think it's the same ratchet, guys. Look, even the switch has that same design. Yeah, I'm honestly going to say that this is probably made in the same factory, guys. These are pretty identical other than the finish. So I'm going to try the Die Hard ratchet. Yeah, this one locks in good. It's got a little wobbliness in it, but it locks in really good. So I would say this. This and this are made in the same factory. So if you guys can't get this, you can get this. It's the same thing. Oh, we love cotton candy. So there it is. Here's the answer for you, Clint, right here. So you can get either one, satin or chrome. This is the HB brand, and this is, you know, you got the Die Hard. I don't know. I like the case on the Die Hard because it's got this like you can rotate the hanger and get it out of the way and put it in a pouch. This one's doesn't have a hanger. It's just a basic plastic run-of-the-mill pouch, but it does have the foam. Where this one has the hard plastic, and this one doesn't come with bits. This one comes with bits. This one was cheaper than that one. The Die Hard is like 50 bucks. I paid 35-ish dollars, 32, 35. I'm gonna say about 35. So I think that's what it was, but I'm not really, I can't remember. But it was in that ballpark vicinity. So I mean, we got a little foam tray here. I mean, I think I'm liking the satin more than the regular chrome. And you get bits. And you get a 1/4-inch bit adapter. So you put that in the ratchet, and you can just put the bits in. So there's your bit adapter. And then you can put a bit in here. And then you got your, yeah. So not bad at all. So the brand name is HB. But it's kind of like a weird looking B on the logo. So it's a capital H with the lowercase b, and then that's just like a little wrench design. Highlight your bricks. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going, buddy? We're doing all good over here in the CE Tool Den. So I think I might expand the other set. You just picked up the 11 what from Vim? Oh, this one. Yeah, make sure you pick up the caps too. Get the chrome caps or the Ulsa caps, because you don't want to have a spillage, a socket spill, and lose your socket. Definitely recommend that at all times. But I mean, it's not bad at all. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you ordered the caps too? I recommend the chrome because they're cheaper. Okay. Yeah, I the one I got, the Ulsa ones, I kind of wish the chrome ones came out at the same time as the Ulsa ones, because it would have made more sense to get the chrome because they're cheaper. It's the same friggin' thing. But so at least now we can put this with this, and then I'm gonna add these to the main set there where I have, because now I know I need the bigger sizes after that little situation the other day. So definitely need the bigger sizes. Sizzleneck says, my wife took over the Hypertough cart. Oh, you guys want to hear something? By the way, speaking of Hyper Tough cart, you guys want to hear something crazy today? And I found out too late. The Crescent cart, the one that Joey has, he it was on sale for $150, and it was on sale for what, for like 10 minutes. So it went from $300 to $150, and then a few people bought it, I guess, and then they took it off sale. So about an hour later, after it was posted, I went to go buy it for $150, and it was back to regular price. That's kind of shady from Amazon to do to us. What's up, Dan? Yo, dude's just home from HD and Walmart. HD had every nuke in stock except the Stealth Force. Oh, that sucks. Do the online order. Jimmy says, I was thinking about that. Do you really need a Impact Nano sockets? Chrome will be. Yeah, well, as I was saying earlier, so when I went to do the job, right, I needed the 17 millimeter. So if I was using the ratchet, I needed the 17 millimeter of this. I brought this up, but then I said, you know what? I don't want to put the 17 millimeter on my little subcompact impact. So I ended up getting my Astro Nano 17 millimeter, and I put the 17 millimeter on this, and it did the job fine. Hypertough. Oh, damn, that's a steal. $39.50, dude. That's like $10-15 off the regular. Isn't it like $54? Something like that. Hey, everybody, Hypertough folding cart on sale for $39.50, thanks to Dan the Fisherman. Was it in-store only, or was it both online and in-store? That's the question. Or is it one of those, your mileage may vary depending on the store? But they've been doing a lot of sales lately. I saw somebody today on Facebook, on the Hypertough groupies, they got the blower for $17.50. The 12-volt Hypertough blower, dude. Listen, that's a steal. Sizzle neck, there you go. Dan says got the deal for you. Another cart for $39.50. So your wife can keep that one, and you can get a new one, as long as it's on sale at that store, because it's probably one of those, your mileage may vary. The HVAC one, new cart coming up. So yeah, so I was gonna get the Crescent cart today, but like I said, the Crescent one was only on sale for like 10 minutes. So from what I understand, and I guess people were jumping on it and they took it right. I freaking hate this. Is what the thing I hate about freaking Amazon, man. That's not fair. Like, I went to go buy it, and because I'm not paying $300. To me, it's not worth $300. $150 is the highest I'll go. It was $150, and crazy. Yes, that's the card I use all the time. The Hypertough one from Walmart for $39.50. But I was gonna get the Crescent one that Joey has, that he bought. Crescent sent him the cart. So I was gonna buy it for $150 today, but like I said, it was only on sale for like 10 minutes. Clint says HVAC James in. It said package damage only. We will see. Yeah. On the small cart, the Hypertough cart, I think it's what, 50 pounds each shelf, for a total of 150 pounds. I don't remember. It's something to that, but I'm never going to put 150 pounds on that, 50 pounds on that, on each one of the trays there. On the Crescent, that one can hold 300 pounds. So that's why I wanted the Crescent, so I can probably do some more heavy duty stuff with it, but it's not happening. Oh yeah, Clint, good thing you brought it up. The Milwaukee is going to be releasing a single draw box now. So imagine that, a single draw box. So now we're going to have the rolling single draw and a regular stacking single draw. So you can stack some more big tools in there. Now, I don't know what the volume is going to be. It looks to be a little bit smaller than the rolling single draw, but not much. But I don't really know. I mean, I can't really tell you. And it's going to have 2 slides on each side. So you're going to have a little bit of a heavy duty weight rating on that. Uh, yeah, Dan, 50 pounds per shelf, right? Jimmy says, yeah, the tool truck plastic carts are usually $400. Yeah. Yeah, the Crescent one I wanted to get was a great deal. I can't believe they did that. Like literally friggin' 10 minutes and then right after that it just stopped. What a horrible thing you can do to people. Get our hopes up high for no reason. That sucks though. They shouldn't do that. They should allow us to make it sell out. You know what I mean? Let us buy it. Because like I said, I wanted the Crescent cart. Sizzleneck says, thanks, Paco. Ammo can fits perfectly. Nice. Clint says, Sizzleneck had a video of us, of U.S. General and a Paco combo he put together. Oh, yeah. Yep. Dan says, Home Depot also had Rigid 2.0 single drawer for $95. Oh, okay. That one, did that one just come out? I could have sworn that was not even out yet. I thought, yeah, I didn't think that one was coming out until later on, until the fall. Well, if they have that there, that's a must buy. Especially if you're on the Rigid 2.0 system. I tell you, they're coming out. Rigid's a strong contender for. Hey Tanner, how's it going, buddy? Rigid is a strong contender for a good value rolling tool storage. It really is. So I must have just gotten into stores, Dan. And you being out west, where you live, you're probably going to get it first before anybody on the East Coast, like for me. Unless maybe all the stores got them, I don't know. Because you got all, like the California, all the ports in California right over there where all the ships are, so. Yeah, so I don't know. But maybe we'll get it here soon, or it's already here. Wesley Hoffman, how's it going? Going good, man. Hope things are, yeah, we've been going good over here. Wesley Hoffman showing us little emojis there. Oh, here's another good purchase we had recently. You guys probably have seen the video. Is the Rigid Stealth Force. The Stealth Force is in the house. Like Jeff says, let's take a gander. This thing is an absolute monster. And I'm not the only one to say it. But this thing, if you look at my video when I was putting in that 8-inch lag, it was kind of freaking taking me. So I was like, this thing is crazy strong, crazy powerful. Like it definitely, like, if you look at that video, you can see the thing like taking my arm. It's got torque on it. This thing is beast mode. Jimmy says, first time I used Rigid, I found 4 power tools in the back of the shop under trees. Nice. Christmas for you. Didn't Milwaukee sue Klein over their pack out and mod box similarities? Yes, they did, and Milwaukee won. They won that lawsuit. I don't think, honestly, I think it was kind of like sketchy of Milwaukee to do that. Mr. Sweet, he definitely straps a 12-inch on there and just goes to town on himself. Who does? Who does that? Mr. Sweet. It definitely kicks like a mule. What do you think, Dan? Did you feel it? You have this, right? Did you feel this? Yeah, I got the free battery too. So I bought this on the 16th. I think whatever day I released that video, I think it was the 16th. I bought it and then I waited to the 20th. So I went back to the store with the tool and the box, and I returned it to get the free battery. So I returned it and repurchased it. So this is still the same one I originally purchased. So I took it back to the store. I returned it, repurchased it because I wanted the free battery. You get a free and guys, this is, if you guys like to do the hack, this is you can do the hack with that battery, the free battery. So this becomes $88. But I didn't want to do the hack because I wanted to keep the 4-amp hour battery because it's one of their newer EXP batteries, but it's not the tablet cell one. It's just the regular 4-amp EXP battery. Oh, Dan said no, HD was out of stock on it. They had everything else and the batteries. Damn it. Yeah, I got the I ended up buying the day I bought this, I bought the the tablet cell battery because I wanted to test it out with a compact because I'm never gonna put an 8 amp hour battery in this. I'm not gonna put I might put a 6 amp hour in this one day, but I didn't want to put an 8 amp hour battery or 12 amp hour battery. This is not what this is for. The best battery for this would probably be the tablet cell 4 amp hour battery. But I ended up getting the free battery with the return and the repurchase. Right here. I didn't even open it out, take it out of the box yet. So this is the free battery. And this is the tablet cell. This one is bigger than the tablet cell, I believe. Let me see. Let me open this sucker up. So you guys are going to see the unboxing of the new battery. All right. Like I said, this is one of the newer regular batteries, but not like those crappy ones, like the old style. This is the newer style. And let's take a look at, so here is the 4 amp, the new 4 amp EXP regular, and then this is the tablet cell one. The regular one is definitely taller than the tablet cell. So the tablet cell, you're getting 4 amps. So this is the EXP version, which is the tablet cell, and then this is the regular one. I really like both these batteries. How many? It's got 1 bar, but this is what it looks like with the. I mean, you can still feel the power on this sucker, but you can't go wrong with the tablet cell. It's lighter weight too. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I don't know. The tablet cell might be a little heavier. I think we need to do a weight test. Dan says I have 3 Gen 1 Flex quick ejects though. Yeah. Those are the good ones. All right, let's do a weight rating. Let me get the scale because I'm kind of curious now. I'm really curious to see if the battery, if the tablet cell is heavier than. All right, we're gonna put you guys here. All right, let's see. Let's check out. We're gonna start off with the regular, newer version of the 4 amp hour batteries. We got it on. We're on pounds and ounces. All right, let's put that one on. 1 pound, 8.5 ounces. All right, now let's try the tablet cell. 1 pound, 7.3 ounces. Okay, so it's a minuscule amount of weight difference, but it I don't know, for some reason the tablet cell feels more solid. I don't know, this one feels kind of lighter. Maybe there's like empty space in here or something, but I don't know. I mean, you can't really tell. They're so close. Clint says Joy was sent some Klein new Modbox accessories to put out video just before you're live. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not getting anything new yet for some reason. They're a little bit slow to send me stuff. I did get some new stuff they sent me, but it's stuff that's already been reviewed. Like I got that new light. They're sending me that Metric, the Connect S 33-piece set with the but it's not available yet. They have to wait till like they replenish it back, and then they'll send me out, which will probably be another month or two. They sent me what else did they send me? Oh, they sent me the little clip-on, this little clip-on speaker. I like this thing. By the way, I've been sporting this thing. I've been using it when I'm mowing the lawn. and stuff like that. I like this thing a lot. I actually really like it. And they sent me hold on. What the heck did they send me? The light. Oh, they sent me the 10 and 2 combination insulated pliers. So they sent me this. I have to do a video on this. I don't think there's a video out on this. I did the video originally on the one that came by itself and this one by itself, but I didn't make this video yet. This video will be coming soon enough. And the reason why we got to do a video on that is because that comes with more bits than the original ones come. So if you buy them separately, you're gonna get less bits, different styles of the bits. Where if you buy them separately, you're gonna get some of the same bits the other one has, the big one versus the small one. So if you buy those together, you're gonna get more variety of bits. Jimmy says I have the DeWalt just like that, the clip on the speaker. No, I bought that myself, Sizzleneck. They didn't send me that. I bought that on Amazon myself. So I recommend getting the combo over the individual pieces. Yeah, it's cheaper for the combo, and you get more bits, more variety of bits. So it's definitely worth it to get this. Because like I said, if you buy this one, the smaller one, you're gonna get the same bits separately. If you buy these separately, you're gonna get some of the same bits this one has. But if you buy these together, you're gonna get smaller bits. That's gonna be more in line with the size of the screwdriver. But you can still use the bits from this one and this one. So I already opened it up a little bit, but I didn't want to destroy the package, so we can do the video on that. But this one comes with all these size bits. You get a 00. See, the other one doesn't have a 00. 0, so Phillips, 00, 0, a 1, 2 Phillips, 3/32 slotted, 1/8 slotted, 3/16 slotted, 1/4 inch slotted, and then a square 1 and 2 Robertsons. So, yeah, Klein didn't send me the circuit breaker finder. That was all mine. I bought that. I would have loved for them to have saved me $75. I paid $75 for that, but I bought it on Amazon because if I had ordered it on Stupid Acme Tools, it would have never come in on time. It probably would have been here next month. Jimmy says I like the flashlight on the breaker finder. Yeah, it is good. The commercial electrical one I bought was also, yeah, I got a feeling there's something going on. This is nuts. I think the Doyle, the Klein, and yours, Jimmy, the commercial might be made in the same factory, but the different specifications. Like, I don't know. There's something to that. I got a feeling there's something to that. I don't know. I mean, I can't say for certain if that's the case, but all of a sudden, because usually they're either made in Taiwan or China, but all of a sudden, I mean, we're getting the Vietnamese. I got a feeling, like I said, they're made in the same factory. Now, here's the Gen 1. Let's see where this one's made. This is the Gen 1 right here. I'm relegating it to the electrical drawer because I'm going to be using the digital one from now on. Let me see where it's made. It doesn't say. But I bet you this is made in Taiwan. But I'm not certain. Actually, maybe if I can unscrew this, maybe I can, maybe it says inside the battery compartment. All right, we'll use this screwdriver. Let's see if it says it. Thank you, Clint. Dan says I have the old style insulated eject flip style driver from Klein. Yeah, it's a really good Like, not a lot of bad things to say about any of those. All right, let me see. Yeah, this is right. This is a Philips number 2. That's weird. All right, we're using our little Mega Pro. And we're going to see if the made in whatever country is in here. And I've never changed the battery on this. So this is a 9-volt battery in here. No markings on this. Just the 9-volt battery that goes. That's another change. Is now they use AAA batteries, 2 AAA batteries instead of the 9-volt. I think that's better because sometimes getting a 9-volt battery is kind of like a pain in the butt anyway, no matter how you look at it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping it would have said where it was made on the, but it's just probably relegated to the original packaging. Don't want to over tighten that either. Maybe. Nope. But it is, the new one is compatible with the accessories for this thing. So these are the accessories, and it's compatible with that. So I don't have to buy the accessories. So if you have the original accessories that for this circuit breaker finder, this will work with the new one. Hey Jimmy, there you go. I dropped something, but it fell on the shelf. So Dan says 9-volt batteries. Yes, that's true. But I mean, this thing is. Jimmy's laughing. This thing is phenomenal, though. I mean, this one has been amazing, absolutely amazing. It's been a really, really good. The only thing is, it doesn't have the flashlight like the new one does. Let me go get the new one. It's in the loadout bag. I mean, I'm loving this. I mean, it's about time Klein got out of the analog phase and they went digital. I think Klein needed this because you got Kai Wheats. Kai Wheats sent me the digital one, and I'm telling you, the Kai Wheats is really good too. And I have the Cobalt one. So I got like four circuit breaker finders. I got the Cobalt one, the Kai Wheats one, and here's the Cobalt one. This one's analog though, still the old style. It works good, but I think the Klein definitely works a lot better for the old style. Yeah, but you know what, Dan? This thing is still a beast. Like this is good, but this is way much better. Yeah, the Klein and the Kai Wheats work well together. Let me get the Kai Wheats one. I don't even know what I did with the Kai Wheats one. Kai Wheats, where are you? Oh, here's the Kai Wheats. So Kai Wheats did send this to me. I did the video on this one a while ago. I like the packaging on the Kai Wheats. Oh, and the Kai Wheats comes with the accessories too. So it's the same accessories as the Klein, but the Kai Wheats, and they're both digital. But this one doesn't attach at the bottom. This one has to be separate. So that's kind of like, it's a preference thing. I kind of wish they could be attached together, but because you have the case, it's like a little hard case, I think that kind of makes up for not having that togetherness feeling. But I mean, they're about the same size. Actually, almost identically the same size, just a different style of design. But they're both very good. And the Kaiweets does have a light. The Klein's just a little bit taller by, just the tip. There it is. But there's nothing wrong with it. I will say this, the Klein definitely feels more rugged, more substantial than this. This is very lightweight, but this is plastic, where this has got the rubbery. This is all rubber, this gray. You can get a good grip on it. And knowing me with my Butterfingers, like, right, Jimmy, this is going to be slippery. This is all plastic, shiny plastic. I don't know. Maybe China or potentially Vietnam. I don't remember. Actually, you know what? Do I have the manual in here? Maybe the manual says. Manual, I think, says it right here. Let's check. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, because I'm kind of curious now, seeing how everything's coming out of Vietnam. I'm really gonna tell you that these probably are made in Vietnam. The Klein ones, the new Klein one, and the Doyles. Well, the Doyles are definitely Vietnam, but the same factory. I don't know, it's just giving me these Chinese manufacturer, Shenzhen Wan Innovation Technology. It's got to be made in China. Definitely made in China. I'm not saying for certain, it's not saying, but the company is in China. So I'm going to assume China. That's the only thing I can think of. So they both do the same thing. They both have a learning mode. They both do the learn, and then they do the location. So you got to do the learning mode to get this to read, just like this one. So there's something to the digital ones. Like with the analog ones, like, it's not as complex, I guess, of a system. But, and this one doesn't have an NCV. This one has the NCV on it too. Light and NCV. So they're both NCV testers. You know what? I'm kind of curious too now. Now that we're talking about the NCV, because on the video that we just did yesterday, the NCV on this one didn't respond well with the US General outlet. And I don't remember if I tested this one out with the US General. Let's check it out. So it's got the little blue digital screen. Let's put it in NCV mode. NCV mode. All right, let's check it out. Let's put it on that. There goes my tub of towels. I kicked that down. All right. Let's check this out, because I'm curious. So this is on. This is the one that gives us problems all the time. And there's something about these raised design features. So basically, this raised thing gives NCV contact voltage testers and this type of friggin', they're like a pain in the butt. I don't think it's reading. See, it's reading on these because it's USB is kind of like more wide open. But I bet you if I put this to a regular, this will work. All right, let's put a regular. Let's put this to the regular outlet. All right. See, because the outlet's flat, you know what I mean? So it's gonna get more sensitivity. It doesn't have to be 120 volts, because you can actually use this on a lower voltage. There's a there's a range scale. I don't know what the range scale is on these. Some of them will tell you, like the Doyle ones will tell you. Some of them are like 12 volts to say 200 or 400, whatever it is. And then some of them will say 7 volts up to 200 volts or whatever. So there is a range. This one I don't even know. It might be in the manual, but I'm not sure. But this is the real pain. This design right here really makes it impossible to get a good reading with an. That's why I always say these are aids and not like the end all be all if something is hot or not. So if I put it to the wire, you'll get the reading, the readout. Let me see. NCV mode. Only one side should work. Oh, this one's not working correctly either. There it is. So the hot wire is on this side and not this side. So some of them will do that. If you put it where the neutral wire is, it's not going to read. But if you put it on this side, it'll read. And that's kind of like sometimes the way some of these work. So if you put a, say, for example, this one, the Klein, this is the NCVT1. So this one's a really good one. This one's got a high sensitivity. All right. Check this out. This is one of the better ones that you can get. It tells you right there. I got to switch it to sound mode. Oops, did I shut it off? I need to shut it off. So now I have a beeper mode. See that? So you're not going to get the thing to go off on this side because that's where your neutral is. Unless you have a reverse polarity there. So, like I said, I highly recommend the Klein pen style, not that kind, not this kind as a non-contact voltage tester. And like I said, like you guys saw the Doyle video. Here it is. See, this is limited because it does other functions. So I got to say that maybe the sensitivity has to be different because of it's made for as a more of a circuit breaker finder than it is a non-contact voltage tester. But they just added that feature, and the same thing goes with the Kai Wheats version. Let me shut that off. I mean, there's a lot of variables when it comes to something like these. You know what I mean? There are variables, and you got to take those into consideration. This is why I prefer, when I use an NCV, to use a pen style. Now, the Doyle ones, the one with the infrared on it, that one has a difficult time with that one, with that outlet. But the other one with the nose that's similar to this, if you put it in yellow light mode, it has the perfect amount of sensitivity to be able to use it on that style of thing. But you have to put it in yellow mode, more sensitivity mode. That you can't use it on the lighter sensitivity mode, the green light mode. You got to use that on yellow one, where the Klein is pretty much ready to go, all set. And it's at I guess this version is at their max sensitivity. So this is, I got to say, this is a very good one. You can get a Fluke, a Greenlee, a Southwire. Those are all good brands, and I would trust those more than putting my trust into the Kai Wheats or this for the sensitivity for as an this is like an emergency non-contact voltage tester. I would, honest to God, I just rather use this because it's a lot more accurate than this or this. So there is that. I'm glad they added the feature, but it's not going to be I'm not going to use this very much unless I'm going to be working with something more flat, like a regular receptacle, like a flat standard one. Because if you're working around like power strips that have that bump out, like that protrusion of the outlets, you're going to have problems with your NCVs. And I don't even know, like I don't have the Flukes or the Southwires. I wonder if those will have a problem because this just design is horrible for NCVs. It really gets rid of the sensitivity. Like over here, you're fine because this is all open. So you have current coming out of this area and it's easier for it to detect. But on these, you're not gonna have accurate readings. So you could potentially like shock yourself if you're not paying attention. And like I said, and this is why I say, you know, I hate repeating myself, but I gotta say it is like these aren't the end all be all. Even a pen style is not the end all be all. These are just aids to help you, but not the answer for the full range of if it's gonna have the electrical voltage running through the wire or the outlet or not. It's not perfect. Sky Pigeons, I love Toolbox. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I gotta say, like I said, this is just an aid. It's just an aid. Even the pen style, like this is one of the better ones that you can get. Even though this is their lowest one that they have for Klein. But I trust this more than I do this. But I still don't trust this 100%. The best way to, if you can use this as an aid when you're doing electrical work, then put a meter on it. Put a clamp meter on it, use your leads or your multimeter. What PB, what even is it? What are you asking? But the pen style non-contact voltage tester is going to be, this is going to be better. I like this style with the longer nose. Now, Greenlee makes one with the double nose. Those are nice. I like that one too. That one works very well. I don't have that one, but that one works very well. But I do like the NCVT number 3. They have an NCVT number 4 and a number 5 model. And one of them has like a laser. And I don't know what the number 5 has. It has flashlights. I know they have flashlights, laser, and something else. Some other features. But I like the 3 because that one tested very well. The 3 is that's why I have the 3. It's no fuss, no muss. This is the first one I used when I first bought a Klein pen style NCVT tester. And so, oh, Jimmy, here's a going. This one does a range of 50 to 1,000 volts for sensitivity. So this one tells you right on the package, right there. It's 50 to 1,000. But like I said, I like this one. This is the one I used for a long time until I got the NCVT 3. And that one changed my world. Like, I thought this one was good. The NCVT 3 is outstanding. And the 4 and 5 have the same sensitivity rating as the 3, but they have more features. But I don't really need the features. I just want this to work. And it works. And the NCTV 1, this one works great. This one's great. I mean, for it to work on that stupid US General power strip, I love that power strip. Man, it is a pain if you want to get a reading. For voltage, see if there is live voltage, hot wires in there. And I recommend these Flukes, Southwires, and Greenlees and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that there is a little bit of a change with sensitivities on whatever Gen 2s like the Doyle has, because like I said, the Doyle has the good one, the one with the longer nose, but you have to put it in extra sensitivity mode, which is that yellow light as opposed to the green light. And right now those are living in the truck, and the infrared version is not even worth it on that style of outlet. You need the flat ones, and the infrared version will work perfectly fine. So that's all I got to say about that. When it comes to circuit breaker finders, I mean, I like my circuit breaker finders. This one, and I love the Gen 1, but I'm going to be using this one more now. I really like this. This is phenomenal. I'm going to enjoy this. This is makes me happy. So I paid $75 on Amazon. I needed to get it fast, so I can put it in my bag. And I mean, the other digital outlet tester becomes now like I can take that out of the bag and just use this one, because you can use this as a GFCI and a circuit tester, as well as part of the circuit breaker finder. So this does it all in one. So I can put that one back. That can live there. That's one less thing I have to carry. This is all a one and done unit, like I said. But if you have those protruding receptacle outlets coming out, do not use the NCV on this. Don't use that feature, because it's not going to read very well. But if you use a pen style like this, you'll have better luck with the long nose, not the stubby nose. I definitely got to get into the fluke lines, because I want to see how good the flukes are. But I gotta say, guys, the Kleins are impressive. I've never had a problem. I can't say I've ever had a problem with a Klein product. I'm very happy with my Klein. I mean, it is what it is, guys. Klein is really fantastic. They make fantastic tools. They do a great job with their multimeters, their clamp meters, the hand tools, some power tools that they do have that they offer that DeWalt helps them make and design. But at the end of the day, I trust my Klein stuff. Like, I know what they can do. Like, not to use this as a NCV tester, because we tested it. You guys saw what it did. There's just something to do with the design of the strip. But this is really, as a circuit breaker finder, this thing's outstanding. I like it. It works good. I really like this one too. The Cobalt for the budget bag. It works good. It's not as good as the Klein stuff, but it works good. And this has grip on it too. So I will say this. The grip on this is phenomenal. So you're not going to drop it easily. Okay. Except for me, maybe, because I got butterfingers. But it's in the budget bag, and I have it's nice to have a budget version that works good. And I've used that a lot. I've used that a lot on clients' house that live in the shady areas, and it's never failed me. I never had a problem using the Cobalt stuff. So I like the Cobalt. I think the Cobalt stuff is made by Ideal or Gardner Bender. So let me put this one back in the loadout. So the Gen 1, like I said, if you have the Gen 1 and you don't feel like spending $75, because this is like $35-40, this Gen 1, it works fantastic. I have nothing but great things to say about it, but this is just going to get you into the new age with the digital options. I really like this. I mean, I got nothing bad good things to say about that Klein. That Klein's been fantastic. Really love this. And then I have this meter that I got. This thing's really awesome. It's like a handheld one, mini meter. And then I have an even smaller one that I really like. But yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of options, guys. There's really a lot of options for you guys that work really good. Let me put this one back on here. But I'm really enjoying this. This is going to be fantastic. And it's going in the loadout bag. With my clamp meter. That tool runner is really nice. I got to say, if you guys have the tool runner, you're not missing a beat. I gotta say. Oh, by the way, so last Saturday I was supposed to fix my truck. Didn't get a chance to do it, but I got the loadout. This is my loadout for the truck fix. So there's my Ford parts. This is what I'm going to bring for the next loadout. I have it all packed up, ready to go. And we, the day I got the, I went to go fix it, I got the delivery for the new Klein 3/8 extended reach ratchet. This, I did a video on this. This thing is fantastic. I can't say anything bad about it. Here's the regular 3/8. These are the new versions. I'm loving this. I can't wait to get. I want to get the 1/4 inch and the 1/2 inch, but they're kind of pricey right now. So we want to wait on that because there's other things I got to get before I can even think about getting the other ratchets. I still have to get the snap-on ratchets. Oh, the yellow thing? That's the yellow thing is a non-contact voltage tester. And don't feel bad, PB. I didn't know what it was either. Jimmy says, I can see from a professional point of view for them, but I'm sticking to my budget ones. They did the job. Exactly. Clint says, next few days here in southwestern Ohio, between 76 and 79. Sunny, slight breeze, absolutely beautiful. And YMMM sent the star. Thanks, YMMM. Yeah, today was kind of like an oddball day because today we were supposed to get just cloudy days. It's supposed to be 85 today. And we ended up getting a rainstorm. I think it's the humidity that caused the rainstorm because that was a shock. It wasn't supposed to rain today. So I seriously got a mess over here. I definitely got to organize this drawer better. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted because I got to do a video for Lowe's. I got to make an ad for Lowe's, and I'm on a deadline. And if I don't make it within the next couple of days, I'm gonna miss out on a payment. So I have to do a Lowe's ad for Lowe's. And today was supposed to be the day before the live stream to do my Lowe's video. So, but it didn't happen. Oh, your coworker was cussing at another coworker over sandpaper. What happened? What was the cussing about? That's kind of an oddball thing. All right, I think we got all the nano stuff put away over there. I gotta put that ratchet back in the case. The Die Hard with the Die Hard. There it is. I'm shocked. People, I don't know. Was he using the wrong grit? Maybe he was using the wrong grit and he pissed the guy off. I don't even know where this piece goes. All right. I'll get those later. Here's another thing I want you guys to see. Switched it with toilet paper. Crazy because he used it with sandpaper. No, he took a sheet from his area. Oh, he took another man's sandpaper. Well, depends on what the sandpaper, what brand it was. If it's a 3M, I can kind of see his point of view because the 3Ms are kind of pricey. Or maybe even a sand net, maybe, potentially. So he basically didn't ask him he didn't ask for permission. Oh, it's paid from the shop, but maybe he stacks it in his pile, and he kind of like takes ownership of the sandpaper that's in his pile, in his area, and the other guy doesn't do that. So he felt like, I mean, I could see both sides of the argument. There are two sides to every story, and some people have OCD and stuff like that. I have OCD, so if somebody took something, even though the shop pays for it, I might get pissed off too. Not necessarily like super pissed off, but I'd say something. If it's, yeah, but if you have it in your, like, if they should have it a pile, in a community pile, and then there's an where you work, like say you put the sandpaper in your work area because that's what you're using, so you don't have to go to the community pile and waste steps. Why can't everybody take a chunk from the community pile, put it in their work area, and then they'll be fine? I don't know. And Jimmy, you got that, like, you still got that sander that I like, the one that long one, that one that we talked about a while back ago. Yeah, you have to keep character. There are customers are in the front. Yeah, well, I figured you guys would be in the back room, chit chatting. So yeah, this is a non-contact voltage tester to you guys that don't know, and it reads hot wires. It's an aid. It's not the end all be all to the people that don't know that you can. This is a pen style version of a non-contact voltage tester, and if you it'll give you a reading if you put it near a hot line, like a hot wire, and it'll help tell you it's hot, and then you can verify with the multimeter. But these types of tools are really nice to have, but they're not. You still can't trust them, especially around hotlines. But I've had good luck with the clients. It's $1,000 now. Yeah, it's expensive. All right, so here's something that I got. I want to say at the beginning of the year or end of last year. Yeah, it's the airfile. I want to convert the airfile. I still want to convert it into something else. I think you know what. Hey Alabama, how you doing, buddy? So I was looking at this the other day because I haven't used this yet. I bought this at the beginning of the year, and I really like this brand, the Work Pro, but they have a company that makes this. This is made by Apex Tool Group, and they use this similar locking feature, kind of like the Klein True Grips, but this has the ball detents. This one has, I think, 3 or 2. Let me see if I got a light over here. I don't have a light. This one has 1, 2. This one has a 3 ball detents. And this has a similar type of feature to the Klein. It has a really good lock. The name of the technology on this is called QL3. There's a patent number for this too. And only Apex can make this patent. So they made a version of this for Craftsman, but the Craftsman wanted it cheaper. So this is the QL3 system, but instead of the little 3 balls, this one uses only 2. And it's to save costs, to keep the tool cheap. It uses that same design. This one should have the patent number on it, I think, too. Nope. So this one only uses the 2 ball detent, so it's going to have a little bit of wiggle compared to the Work Pros and the other ones that, like, Cobalt has the three ball design, Apex, Arrow. So if you look at this one, I guess Craftsman said just use 2 balls for the retention. You still have this kind of wiggle, and you have a little bit of up and down, but it's still not bad considering it's one of the better ones. This one, virtually no wiggle and no back and forth because this has the 3 ball retention. Now there is a Cobalt versions of the big screwdrivers that have this technology. Like I really like this style, and I really like this because this one has a bit holder. I should definitely use this. It's got a this set has a magnetizer and all these little bits. And like I said, Apex has the patent for this, but it was made by this guy from China or Japan. I don't remember. Some Asian country. I forgot the name of the guy. And I did some research on it. And then Apex ended up getting the patent to make these tools. Maria Patricia Chavez. How you doing, Maria? So I really like this. It's got damn near almost no wiggle on this thing. Let's put a bit in here and see how it is. Hey, Jeff, how's it going, buddy? And look at that. No wiggle. And it doesn't even pull out back and forth. This is very good. This is a very good precision bit screwdriver. You get out of work yet, Jeff? Or are you on the road? Going home? So I really like the color scheme on this red, white, and blue, guys. I'm liking this. So I got to use this one more often. I don't know why I don't. I have it in the drawer and I just forget about it. Oh, Jeff got done with dinner. All right. Hey, how's it going, Holly? You'll be back later. Okay. Perfect. We'll be here. We're not going anywhere. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I gotta use this more often. This is a very good precision screwdriver. And it's got the spinning cap. It's pretty smooth. It won't dig into your hands if you're torquing into it. It's fairly rounded plastic. The blue is like a plasticky, rubbery feeling. I really like that. I gotta do a video. I should do a video on this one. WorkPro doesn't get enough credit for some of these things they release. Even though it's made by Apex, I mean, they definitely deserve a lot of credit because this QL3 system is really, really, really nice. And it comes in this hard case. This is a really nice set. I mean, you get like a bunch of bits, guys. Look at this. Look at all the bits you get. You get a magnetizer, demagnetizer, a little mini one too. This is pretty cool. And then look at all the bits you're getting. That's a lot of bits. And you get the bigger bit holder, so if you want to extend it, but this is only magnetic, and it doesn't, the bit holder is only magnetic, so it doesn't have the same bit retention as the screwdriver does. But it is pretty awesome, I must say. And I like the case it came with. WorkPro is definitely underrated. I think people are seeing it more though, especially with those little mini pliers. Very, very good stuff. Glad Holly joined us. Hopefully you have your workday goes great, Holly. Mine went pretty good today. Yeah, it's a really nice kit, and I think I paid like 15, 16 bucks for it at the time. I think I got it on sale. And it's not bad, guys. It's really not bad. It has that QL system. I'll show you guys the other QL system. Husky has a QL system. I have that one in the truck. That one's in the truck. And they have a stubby version and a regular screwdriver version. And the Cobalt ones are in the blue drawer. So this is one of the different styles that they have in Cobalt with the QL3 system. This uses the 3 balls right there, the 3 little balls. And at the same time, it is a precision bit holder. So there's precision bits inside of here, as well as the regular 1/4 inch style of bits. So you have the 1/4 inch and precision bits out of the same bit holder. But this is not ratcheting. But they do have a ratcheting one. This one right here. This is that speed ratchet. And it's a QL3 system. Like I said, Husky has it. Arrow has it. Duratech has it. WorkPro has it. A lot of brands. And there's these even other brands that have it that are kind of like no-name Chinese brands. Matt's cooking dinner but listening. Matt says I had the Cobalt in husky form and it was huge. Yeah, it is huge. It's so you can fit the bits in. But I like it. I don't have a problem with it. And let me tell you, the husky one really works in a pinch too, because there was a few times when I was at my daughter's house and I had to take furniture apart, and let me tell you, that husky one saved my butt. Now I will say the bits aren't the greatest. They're not fantastic bits. Their bits are decently mediocre bits for what it is, but I mean, it is what it is. Sizzle Neck, I think Rec Pro and Hyper Tough pliers. Yes, they are. Sizzle Neck. I'm pretty damn certain on that now. Jeff says Duratec and Arrow the same. Yes, they are. All Great Star, all part of the same umbrella of Great Star and Industrial. Elizabeth, there's my daughter. See, why are you on live but you won't answer my text messages? Because I'm on live, and I'm not looking at my my cellar phone. So my daughter is on. One of my daughters is on the live. Okay, Liz, I'm gonna send you the Do Re Mi. I got called out by my daughter. All right, I'm gonna send her Do Re Mi. I'm doing it right now, Liz. So she has. There it is. I sent her car money. Matt, it is a bit of a mess in that drawer. Absolutely, it is a mess. I need to organize. Super bad. Holly showed up. Holly's working, Matt. She's gonna finish her shift and she's gonna show up later. I like Arrow rivet guns. Absolutely, Arrow makes great rivet guns, and I think they made the rivet guns for Craftsman. Yeah, Matt says he works hard to have his time to himself. Absolutely. Bubba Smash. Hi, CE Toolend. I love you. Hey, love you too, Bubba Smash. Matt, he dodges getting shanked daily. You don't need his money. Oh, listen, I got a cushy post now, Matt. Right now, I'm living large where I'm at. If I work overtime, then I can get shanked on second shift. On day shift, I don't have to worry about it because I'm in an office now. With locked doors, and I just push buttons and am running the programs for the building. Jeff says, send me a little of that Skrilla too. Hey, you never know. Liz, he has a live every Wednesday just for your. Yeah, she knows. She knows. She's just being a little dramatic, but we're all set now. I sent her little Do Re Mi. She works. She's going to school right now. Where's the Bubba? Yeah, we're doing good over here. So I went to the freight today. Yeah, we've seen all. Yeah, I mean it happens. I mean, we haven't had a riot in a little bit. 2 years ago we did. It was a bad one, but it wasn't in my building. It was in a maximum security. So I'm in high security, the top level, the top dog, with the worst of the worst. But then after us, the next level down is maximum. So we from high security to maximum. We've had our fair share of crap happen over the years. I mean, it's been crazy, but that's the way the politics is. They allow too much now. I hate to say it, but it's politics. It's the politicians that give these guys more, and the people that drink the political Kool-Aid. Jeff says picked up some of the Knipex flush cuts and vessel stubby with flex shaft today. Vessel stubby with flex shaft. Text me a picture of that, Jeff. I found a couple of, by the way, I found a couple of people, local stores that carry Vessel. So I'm gonna have to hit one of them. They're still kind of a bit of a ride, but local enough for me to drive. Chris Rosenberg says, I see HC has a DeWalt MaxFit ratcheting 10-piece screwdriver that looks good. 1997 on sale. No onboard storage though. Doesn't matter. I mean, you can always put it in a little pouch. That's what I do in my little EDC kit. I put them in little Ziploc bags. I don't like bit holders because they take up too much room. So I put them in those little mini Ziploc bags. What are we seeing here? Going to Harbor Freight. Sizzleneck says, going to Harbor Freight to get free combo wrenches for my truck carry. Yeah, I already got some of those. What are we seeing? What are you seeing? What am I? Is something off in my like that day of the flood? Remember that one? Holy crap. The one I had the flood on? Oof. That was crazy. Oh. You could tell me on the Discord. Let me know on the Discord. But this is a new item right here that I'm supposed to be doing for Lowe's. This is my Lowe's advertisement thing. I had to buy this, but they're gonna reimburse me and pay me to do their advertisement for this product. I don't really care too much about this product, but because I already have the Craftsman one. But I'm doing I mean, it'll work good because it's a pruning saw, but they want me to do an ad for Lowe's. So this is I was supposed to do that today before the live stream, but we had rain. I don't even know how bad it is. Like I said, I think the humidity is causing an issue. Yeah. Let me see. Let me take a look out. Let me poke outside and see what happens. Well, it looks like it's dried up. Oh, bug just went in and just went out. Had to get that bug out of here. Tell him to bug off. Put this lock back on. Oh, and I bought punches today. Chisel and punches from Harbor Freight. $10, guys. This is $15. I got it for $10. 33% off. And this is going to go in the truck load up because the other day I was like, you know what I could use in the truck is a set of punches and chisel. So I bought this today. I bought some odds and ends stuff today besides the second meme tool. So I bought this today because I wanted another one. And this is a 12-piece kit. It's a cave out there. It is. Yeah, so I paid $10. I mean, they're not going to be the greatest. They're the Pittsburgh. I don't even know the regular Pittsburgh. There's your SKU number. You get all this. Look at this. For $10, you're getting a 12-piece set. So less than $1 a piece. This one's interesting. I can shank somebody with this at work. Actually, I can use any one of these to shank somebody at work. Yeah. It's a nice set. I mean, $9.99 with the coupon. Today was a coupon deal. So I said, you know what? It's worth it. I'm not expecting perfection. Lifetime warranty, I believe, on these. I threw the box out. Yeah. This one got a lifetime warranty? Yep, lifetime warranty. So it's not going to hurt if I break it or bend it. I can always file these down. Yeah, there's guys that I've seen that. There's guys that do that. I've seen guys take break their little plastic containers and turn that into a shank. We've seen that. Yep, nylon forks. They all do. But I really like the set. I mean, it's nice. Nice set. For $10, I'm not worried. This got a nice little sharp point on this one. Perfect for starting a drill hole. Put that right there. Put a hammer, hit it in the back. You'll have a drill start hole. And I also got this, by the way. So check this out. This is an upgrade. So this happened last year. I bought this today. I bought a new drill bit set. So check this out, guys. I got the old one and the new one. So last year, they updated the drill bit sets. And you guys got to check this out. This is pretty cool. I'm glad they did this, by the way. And this was on sale. So I got $5 off with the coupon. So it was $29.99. I paid $24.99. Let me get this out. So this is the one I use a lot. Look at all that dust in there. But I use this one a lot. But I wanted the new one because check this out. Ready? Old one. Take a good look at the old one. Ready? New one. Look at the difference. They added more spiral, more fluting. So look at the difference between the half-inch and the old half-inch. So they did a really good job with this. So I wanted this one. And they did that last year, and I never got it. I don't know if the one in the truck has this version or this version, but I have one of the two in the truck. So this is like a third set, and I really wanted this set because I don't have this one in the house. Because I like using these cheaper bits because I know I can get just buy new ones. But I really wanted this set because it's got the extra fluting, extra spirals. Excuse me. Matt says the only Herc bits I use, and they're actually good, are the Security 3-inch set. I have 2 sets of those. I just I wouldn't put them on the impact because I did put one of them on the impact, the T8, when I was opening up batteries. The other set, I don't even know what I did with the other set. It's got to be up here somewhere. Well, I have 2 of these sets. And I know now I use them for just with the multi-bit driver. I try not to use these on the impact if I can help it. Because I really like these. They're a very good set as long as you know, because I did on the T8 of the other set. I did have a little bit of deformation, but it still worked good. Not like super deformed, just a little bit. A little bit of extra twisting. The first is like the DeWalt with the step bits tips. Yeah. Like I said, I really like this upgrade they did. And they upgraded the holders. So these kind of like are a pain in the ass to get out. These are a lot easier to install. They look almost identical. But they probably made the holes a little bit bigger to be able to get these out, because those are a pain in the butt, and I almost cut my finger on a couple of times with these. Or sometimes I'd have to use needle nose to pull them out, especially these smaller ones. Really pain in the butt to get out. But these, look at this, a lot easier. Just gotta wiggle it out, and I'm not even gonna cut myself. The other set requires effort. A little bit more effort to get out. So Sometimes I can pull it up with like a flathead on this side, but these are not flathead compatible. So you got to use needle nose with this one. But these seem a lot better made as far as the case is concerned. And I like the upgrade on these. So you're getting more spiralage. So I wanted to get those for the shop. Yes. Oh, Matt, let me tell you, those were the worst. Those were even worse than these. I mean, those were. I actually cut my finger up multiple times. Those Milwaukee ones, horrible. Absolutely horrible. Those were horrid. I still have them. They're in here. This one's one of them. Those you need freaking linesman pliers to get them out. I stopped using these after a while because I just didn't want to slice my fingers open. I mean, they're beefy and stout, but they're good. They're a good drill bit, but not a fan of the case. I'm gonna have to buy like another case on Acme Tools or something and just put those in there, replace those. Jimmy says you use oil with them. It helps keep some of the Spider Blue lube on for drill bits. It definitely, I have the Spider Blue lube up here, but then honestly, I can't stomach the smell. This thing stinks. The Spider one. It's horrible. I use it and I gotta like pinch my nose all the time. Matt says I don't know if I put it on a disc, but I had a Sega with Skill 12-volt impact and a stuck bit. Yeah, I mean that can happen. I also have these. I like these too. The spider ones. I do use those from time to time, but they don't. This doesn't come with the 1/2 inch. You have to buy the 1/2 inch separately. I have the 1/2 inch laying around somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. These are very good bits. Very good. But you can't really get like a full set with the Spider. Milwaukee 69. Cool, homie. Thanks, man. Yeah, but I definitely got to get a new case for the Milwaukees because I like using the Milwaukee stuff too. But I think the best bits I have right now are the DeWalt's. DeWalt Titanium and DeWalt Cobalt are pretty much the best drill bits. So I put my Cobalt bits in here and label them. Here's a 1/2 inch. I've never had to use the 1/2 inch yet. So it's still in a package. I have the step bits for DeWalt. These all tested very well. But I like using these from time to time. I mean, look how similar they are to the Hercules. So they have the fluting all the way down too. But these are shorter. The Hercules are longer bits, so I like those. But these aren't for hexes. This is actually made for the drill instead of the impact. Where the Hercules are made, those right there are made for the impact. The new Hercules. Yeah, Jeff, I gotta say, I give it to DeWalt for the best drill bits. After them, it's probably Spider. The Spider Blue bits I have are really good. They tested very, very well. And then Milwaukee right after them. But I honestly don't use the Milwaukee very much, almost never. I honestly, guys, I use the Hercules the most because it's what I like to reach for the cheap stuff. I want to conserve the good stuff for other things. And Tanner, they're reasonably priced. Very good. Yeah, they're very good priced. During holiday sales, always jump on them. Matt says I was drilling metric 12.9 hardened cap screws. The Spider drill bit still good. Yes, I think the Spider bits are phenomenal. Jeff says exactly, Tanner. Have you seen the Drill Doctor? You do sharpen them? Yes, I've seen it. I haven't bought it yet. I'm considering I'm buying them, but I haven't done it yet. And it's something that it's kind of like at the back of my mind, like it's something I'm not thinking about constantly. But every once in a while it does pop in my head that I should get the drill doctor and save some money that way and sharpen the bits back to the 135-degree point that they have. And I really like those. But honestly, I like using the cheap bits. I like using the Hercules because they're still good quality. Good quality bit. I have the cheap Warrior bits from Harbor Freight. I use these for testing. I don't really use these for doing much other than doing the tests on reviews because I'm not too fond of them. But they're actually not bad. But I've had this for years and I just pretty much just use it for testing. I'll use the Hercules before I do anything. But I will say I love my DeWalt bits. By far the best bits drill bit. I don't like black oxide. I don't like the DeWalt black. I don't like black oxide drill bits anyway, like in general. I also have a set of Craftsman's that are really good too. I like because they're made in the same factory as the DeWalt's, the titaniums. But I'm not a fan of black oxide, and you won't see them in the shop. If I use a regular bit, it's going to be titanium all the way, and then the cobalt ones every once in a while. Alabama says, James, I got the drill doctor, works good for me. Oh, that's pretty good. Good news to hear. So that means it's worth buying. Tanner, I wouldn't even waste my time with trying to sharpen drill bits. Just buy another pack. LOL. Oh, you can buy them singles. Yeah, I mean that helps too. But sometimes if it's nighttime and you're nowhere near the store or everything's closed, because sometimes I do work in the middle of the night because I can't sleep, and I'm downstairs. Nobody can hear me, drilling stuff, so I don't have to worry about people being awake with my tools. I'm working in the middle of the night and I break a drill bit. That's why I have a lot of drill bits here. I can use one of these, but sharpening them would be really good. Matt says, I blew up 3 Milwaukee bits before using that Spider. Yeah, well, the Spider's definitely ranked above the Milwaukee ones. Titanium is the best all around for sure, Tanner. Yep. Jimmy says, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, Tanner. Need it right then or then. Yep, exactly. I'm definitely going to, at some point, eventually going to get the drill doctor. I want to try it out too. I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's got good reviews. That's the bit, Jimmy, that's the bit I break the most is the 1/8. The 1/8 and 7/16. I've broken up, in the last couple of years, I've broken about 5 7/16 and about 10 1/8 inch bits. The 1/8 inch bits are just my friggin', I think it's just for everybody. 1/8 inch bits are pretty much the ones you break the most. Just like 10 millimeters is the socket that everybody loses. But that's what it is. I got to buy 1/8 inch bits all the time to replace them for those sets. I buy the same brand of what I break. So if I broke a Makita one, I like my Makita set too. I broke a Makita one. I had bought the 1/8 inch bit for the Makita, the exact same one that I broke. So, I've already broken quite a few of the Hercules bits this year, but I'm still using them. I just replace them. I go right back to Harbor Freight, and I'll buy them again. But yeah, those are 1/8 inch is my most used bit that I break, and then 7/16 right after that. I'm surprised. I use 5/16 a lot too, but I don't break. I don't know why I'm not breaking that one. Tanner says I break the 1/16 every single time. I never tried to use one. Yeah, I don't use 1/16. I almost never. I've maybe used it maybe once, twice in my life for tiny things. I mean, if you're putting it in metal, I can see if you're, but if you're doing it in wood, just go slow on it. I don't know, man. For me, the 1/8 are my weakness because I think because I overuse them a lot. When I'm using them in a set, I just tend to go off the wall with them. And then heat is the enemy of the drill bit. And then the more you drill, the more heat you produce, and next thing you know, you got a broken drill bit. So, yeah, 1/8 inch. That's my weakness right there. 1/8 inch. What's your most broken drill bit that you guys have? What size? For me, it's 1/8, and then after that, 7/16. Because I'm constantly having to buy. I have to buy multiple packs of 7/16 and 1/8 to get myself going. And if they're on sale, you buy them in bulk. I do want to try those can cut ones, the ones with the that looks like the step bits. Alabama says 9/64. Yep, I definitely can see that one. That's another one. That's a good size to break. I want to get those step bits. Matco sells them. Can Cut sells them. They're kind of pricey. They're like about $190 something up to five freaking $100. Those are awesome though. I want to try those. Tan says, yeah, I rarely ever need something that small, but just saying the few times I needed it, it always, yeah. I mean, it's too tiny. Jimmy says, for sure 1/8, but I'm a body tech. A lot of spot welds. True. Matt says, if you break thin bits, try Century ones. They're not quick chuck, but they're made in the USA. Not anymore. At least the ones they're made in China now, Matt. Need the Mac drill bit warranty, laugh all out. Yeah, but you know how much you're paying for those drill bits? Holy crap, the one I want on the truck is $500. It's lifetime warranty, but it's $500. I usually lose them before I break them, Jeff says. Matt, spot welds use a band file. Yeah, watch this, Matt. This is gonna freak you out. Here's my Century brad points, and I believe this set is made in China. This is definitely not a USA made set. This is a nice set though for the brad points, but I'm pretty sure this was Chinese made. Century's going not like it used to be. I have some old ones, like a tiny set from Century that was my grandfather's somewhere, but I don't use those. Those are like mementos. Sometimes you have to save the panel, Matt. Jimmy said, yeah, like 500. Yeah, exactly, Tanner. Matt says, the metal ones I've seen in the store are still USA. Are they old stock? Tanner says, you're basically paying for a lifetime of bits. Absolutely. Yeah, so these are the Century ones. I also have Hanson ones, that one my grandfather's, but I don't use those either. Those were nice. Those are USA made too. So these Century ones, but I gotta say, these are really nice. They work very well. I got these at Woodcraft a few years ago. Oh, so, okay, so maybe they still make it. They're based out of Green Bay, Wisconsin too. But these are definitely Chinese made for their broad points. They also have a bigger set of these, but I mean, I only use brad points when I need to do precision type of holes, you know. So there's that. Yeah, I at some point I'm getting those step bits. I can't wait to get them. I want to get the can cuts because those are made in the USA. But there's another one called Drill something USA Drill. What's the name of the company? They're also made in the USA, and they're actually more reasonably priced. But I still want the can cuts because the can cuts. So not all of them are made in the same factory. So the Canca company goes to different manufacturers that are in the USA, and they'll make certain sizes. And but most of the sizes will be out of one factory. But then they'll go to another manufacturer and go, I need these sizes, and so they'll make it for them for the can cuts, and they'll put it all in one set, one of those little cups with a little handle and a little flip top on the cups, and you'll get like a 29 or 33 piece set, something to that, and those are nice. and they can take heat very well because they have like that special coating on it. It's like a nano coating. Matt says, no, Drill America. That's it. That's it, Matt. Drill America. That's it. Norseman and Drill America do a good job of bits for machine shop. Yes, Norseman makes and Drill America. They do the spiral bits. That's I think who makes them for can cut. Some of them for can cut. Alabama says you got a non-sparking hammer. What do you mean? Jimmy says they're expensive. Yeah, very expensive. What's a non-sparking hammer, Alabama? Like with a rubber front, like a tip. Oh no, I don't have a brass one. Yeah, I don't have one of those. That's on my list. That is on my list. I actually have it on my Amazon wish list. It's not a big one, it's a small one, but it's something that I'm probably gonna use maybe once in a lifetime. So I haven't gotten it. It's at the bottom, near the bottom of the barrel for me on getting stuff. I know I should probably get one at some point. I mean, I have a lot of hammers as it is, but I definitely need a brass one. I don't have one. Maybe I should buy one soon. I just picked up some brass punches from Carlisle. Oh yeah, are those the ones that are made in Czechoslovakia or Germany or something, Jimmy? The brass ones? Because they have the ones from Knipex, but they're made by Rothco or something like that. I think they're based out of Germany or the Czech Republic. I'm trying to think. Knipex got them rebranded for their company, but the company begins with the letter R. Yeah, they might be rebranded from that company. Matt says Mayhew does great cheap brass and copper punch drift. Yes, they do. I actually saw them at my local running store. Well, where my kids live, the running store. They have the Mayhew brass ones. Thought about getting those. But I do have my Mayhew punches and chisels. Yes, that's it, Matt. Rothenberg. Those are supposedly the cream of the crop when it comes to punches and chisels. Rothenberg. Those are the top dog, from what I understand. I don't have any of those, but I want to get a set of those. They're really pricey, but from what I understand, they're definitely worth it. Mayhew is very good too. And Mayhew's based they're out of Massachusetts too. Their headquarters is in Massachusetts, so they probably do a lot of the manufacturing in Western Mass. That's it. I'm sure they're made. Carlisle has them made by Rothenberg. Because they're the top dog when it comes to those chisel pumps. It's brass, it's gonna deform, so get what works. Yeah, true. I mean, I want to get a set of the Mayhews. I want to get like a bigger set because the one I have, the set that I have from Mayhew is a 5-piece set, but I want to get like that big set that they have in that like pouch, that roll up pouch. Also, Harbor Freight brass hammer is a lot of lead in the middle of it. But is it worth it, Matt? Or is it just better to get the one from Amazon? That's a question. That's a good question. Is it matter? Or is it just, or should I just get one from Amazon? Because I want to know. Depends on how much you use it. Well, I'm probably not going to use it very much. Maybe once probably almost never. So maybe the Harbor Freight one. How much is the Harbor Freight one? I don't know. Then blow it up. Yeah, baby. I'll blow it up. I mean, maybe I'll get one of the ones on the Harbor Freight. We'll see. I mean, if it's got lead in it, not too bad. Eat some lead. We're already screwed because of California. Oh, yeah, so it's not bad. I can get one of those. who makes the best brass hammer? Is it that company from Germany? Uh See, I'm having a brain fart. I can't think of this one. It's some pit metal soft stuff. Oh, okay. But it's got genuine brass though surrounding it, right? What is that brand that makes those hammers? They're German-made hammers, but they're very well known. Oh, Weller hammer, Wilmington hammer or something like that. Something like, yeah, brass hammer. It's a coated brass for sure. Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll just get the one on Amazon. I think it's Wilmington or Weller hammer. That's the one that makes that, like, all different kinds of hammers, and the brass hammer. Picard makes it. Okay, that's another good brand. I've heard of Picard. Uh, is it owned by Jean-Luc? Jimmy? Jean-Luc Picard? Is it made on a ship? The USS Enterprise? These are the voyages of the Star Trek Enterprise. Yeah, I think the name of the company is Weller or something like that. Make it show number one. Oh yeah, yeah. Number one's gonna right now. Right now, number one is doing 69 with Diana Troy. He's hitting that up pretty good. Halder. Will Wheaton. Will Crusher. Get the holder with the brass insert. Head that works too. All right. Are they expensive? Like, what am I looking at for a price tag here? Jimmy says just picked up a dolly sledgehammer. Freaking hammers are expensive. Yeah, they are. I mean, I got two friggin' Martinez hammers. I might as well just get another expensive hammer. Friggin' Martinez, man. I tell you. Halder, yeah. But there's another company called Weller or something to that. It's like a W, like, and they're German brand, and I've heard of those. Halder's the one Steve's woodshop has. I'm gonna definitely have to hit it up now. Let's actually take a look. Tool Talk Wednesdays. Yep. Tool Talk Wednesday, Sky Pigeon. And here we are talking to Tool. Oh, Jeff, I just saw the flex head. Did you get that at that flex shafted one at Texas Tool or the other place? Halder is $100 ish. All right. Let me is there a specific size I should get? All right. Oh, Menard sells Halder. Oh, this is a 3-piece set over here by CNT for $65.99. Oh, that's a nice hat. Gear Wrench makes one with the wooden handle. A hickory brass for $24.22. That's got to be plated though. Nico makes one with a dead blow with the brass end on one side. Real Steel makes one for $27.99. Wheeler. Beer and Line. $10.99. Nice. Matt says the number denotes handle and head size. Oh, they definitely have a lot of different options. I don't know if I'm not a big fan of wood handles because the potential to break. Well, some of these are. Let me look on the Google search over here. There it is. All the brass hammer. Oh, Proto has one for $62.59 at in a dead blow form on Zorro. Oh, here it is. Holder. This is like a dead blow. Oh, that's not brass though. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, K-Tool has one for $54.99. It's international. K-Tool International. I wonder if that's Japanese. Zorro.com. Interesting. How do you like your sizzle neck? Yeah, Jimmy, most of the hammers, most wooden hammers are going to be hickory because of the they're good for anti-vibration and a harder wood that's should technically last you longer, but eventually they do break. I like just a fiberglass hammer, metal handle. Yeah, Menards has a lot of stuff, but you know what sucks is I don't have a Menards near me. I want to be near a Menards. At least you're closer to one. You have the one in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. That's the closest one to you. How far is Lancaster, Pennsylvania from you, Jimmy? That says holder heads are interchangeable. You can even get aluminum and copper. Yep. They got some nice ones over here. Yeah, maybe I'll buy one of those. I don't know. I'll get one Pittsburgh one and one Holder one to kind of compare. I'll get like the one Sizzleneck has. I'll get the 2 pound. I'll wait for like a 30% off deal weekend and just buy it then. Those are the bits that clearanced out, Jeff. Those are the Walt ones. Yeah, those are the ones that are impact rated. I have a set of those, but the old in the yellow case. I don't use those anymore because I think they're too short. That's the thing with. That's the one thing that I hate about the impact rated ones, the titanium ones. Nope, that's not it. So I don't even use those because they're too short. I don't know why they made such a short drill bit set. Where is it? Did I move it to this section? I might have moved it. Nice for the price. For electrical, they're good enough. Yeah, I mean, if you're just doing like for boxes, I can understand it. But if you're like with me, for like woodworking, I can't justify it. Like I like these better. These DeWalt's are way much better. Like these are a lot longer than those because those are like a stubby. And I don't know, I'm just put off. Like they're very good bits, very 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 good. They're one of the best drill bits you can get for the money, but I don't like that stubby. So I just put these on the drill, and not the impact. I even have the Cobalt. I've used this a few times. The Cobalt ones, Cobalt bits, but it doesn't have the 1/2 inch, so I had to buy the 1/2 inch separately. I think I paid. I think I got, but I never had to use it. So that's my Cobalt 1/2 inch. Wait a minute. These yeah. Yeah, I just think these are short. This is the black case. I thought it was yellow. I'm getting confused with that one. But yeah, this is my stubby set. Like it only goes up to 3/8. I mean, I could get a 1/2 inch. But I'm not a fan of the how stubby they are when you can get something like these. If you compare the 3/8 to the 3/8, this is just a big difference. You get a lot more drilling room. Well, I mean, these aren't bad. I just don't use these. I like the longer bits. Just my preference. That's why I like these. But not a bad set. It just could be better. Like Makita makes a really good one. Makita really, I like Makitas, but those can break though. Those have a tendency to break, but they make a longer bit. But they're still a very nice, nice drill bit. So this is my set. I bought these a few years ago. I use these from time to time, not very often, because I just normally reach out for the Hercules ones. I like these. These are nice. It's a nice set, but it's not like a multi-layer set. But I've broken these easily. Makita. Someway, where are you? Is Someway like that big of a Makita fan? Or Majita? Majita. I gotta say, Makita really makes some really good stuff in their bit department. I even like the Cobalt bits. The Cobalt drill bits are nice. I actually like those a lot. Like I said, I love the DeWalt's, but those DeWalt ones for the impact driver, if you're just doing surface work in metal, those are fine. But I like I don't know, my preference is I gotta have like a longer bit so you get more deeperness on that. And eventually I'll buy another set of the DeWalt's. Nope, this one's not fitting right. Let's see, this one's gonna fit. Nope. I don't even remember how I fit this. Then I got these DeWalt impact rated bits. I got a lot of DeWalt, but I don't really use it very much. I honestly, guys, for the impact bits, I love using the Makita XPS bits. Those are my favorites for impact drivers. I mean, I'll use the Geinzer and Fixed Edge sometimes, but I still prefer the Makitas for impacts because those are really awesome. I mean, I haven't had one fail me yet, and I beat the crap out of them. The Railer bits are really good too. I like the Railers, the Geinzer and black bits, the Klein black bits. I've had good luck with all of them. I think they're all on the same level when it comes to bits. But and I ordered, by the way, today I ordered some slotted Railer bits. So hopefully they come soon. Because I want to make a set of 3.5-inch bits with the Milwaukee stuff. And Milwaukee doesn't have, it's unfortunate, Milwaukee doesn't have a slotted bit in 3.5-inch. So I ordered the full set of 2 each of their slotted bits, which is like 4 different sizes. So I'm getting 8 bits, and I'm gonna pair those up with the Milwaukee stuff, so I can have a set of Milwaukee in combination with the Railers. Yeah, the Walt deals are good, especially after Black Friday. Yeah, I got to get more of the bigger DeWalt the longer bits. I just wish DeWalt would make a longer impact rated bit, because I probably use those. I probably use those exclusively a lot more and get a bunch of sets on the DeWalt if they had the impact rated, but in a longer bit form. That's just me, but so I use other brands other than DeWalt for that style. But if I want to drill holes into like metal and stuff, I kind of like to reach out for the DeWalt more, because they definitely are one of the best bits you can get. There's a little bug in here somewhere flying around. I'm gonna kill it. Been running Vega P2R2 bits lately, trying them out. I didn't know that Vega had a P2R2 bit. I'm in Massachusetts. Arnold. I'm not too far from Boston. I'm maybe about. I can get into Boston if I didn't have traffic. I could probably get into Boston in like 25 minutes. Yeah, cold country. I'm not a fan of Massachusetts. Let's put it that way. I can't wait to get the hell out of here. But I gotta wait till my wife retires. Because she works for the state of Mass. I work for the state of Rhode Island. See Finelli. Hey, what's up, boss? I just got my new Castleman Pro sockets because of you, and let's say I'm impressed. I like them, man. Which ones did you get? What the ones for the lug nut sockets, or for like the impact rated sockets? Vega has a great Makita-like socket rails with carabiner. Yes, I saw those, Matt. I want to get those. Those are really nice. Yeah, I can't wait to get my friggin' butt out of Massachusetts, man. I can't stand it here, honestly. I cannot stand it. I cannot stand it here. They don't call it Taxachusetts for nothing. I'm moving up north. I can't live here anymore. I can't wait to retire. This place has me friggin' depressed. Chiapinelli said, I got the impact rated sockets, boss, and they are amazing on the 1/2-inch mid torque from Hypertough bus lugs like no other on a 2 amp battery. Imagine the 4 amp battery. Oh yeah, those things are good. I'm telling you. I only just recently got connected with Castleman, so now I'm on. I have them as a brand partnership. I have a brand partnership with Castleman, and they've been nothing but great. I've been buying Castleman products for a while now, for a couple of years now, and I really like the Castleman stuff. So when they reached out to me, I was like, hell yeah, because I know their brand. I have a bunch of the stuff I bought, and the only thing that kind of sucks is they only have like a 1-year warranty on stuff. I mean, I wish they'd have had lifetime warranty, but you can't beat it for the price though. They really have really awesome prices. Now, if you were to break a socket though, I would replace it with another brand that has like a lifetime warranty on it, like a Capri or something to that effect. Or maybe buy a Mac Tools or Snap-on and replace that until you have the full set again. But I do love Castleman. I mean, I've been buying Castleman for a few years now, and they're great. Jeff says the Texas Tool has a Vega bit bar, can buy on individually. Yeah, but how big are the bits? Do they have like all different sizes? Jeff, like a 4-inch, 3.5-inch, 3-inch. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I am living the dream, Chiapinelli. They sent me a few items, like the lug nut sockets, the extended ones, kind of like the Kokins. I really like those, but I did tell them I spoke to them. They saw the video and they liked my video, and they I did explain to them about the way the fit is on the socket onto the anvil of the impact wrench, how it needs to be a little bit of a more tighter fit on the extended ones. So they're gonna update that at some point. But the fit on the regular lug nut sockets was fantastic. But other than that, the extended reach ones were great. They work great. They're excellent. It's just that they could potentially slide right off as you're working on it. Jeff says all sizes and extensions as well, and micro bit ratchets. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, Jeff, you got so lucky. You have a really good. A lot of you guys out Midwest, especially in the Midwest, you guys really have like outstanding like tool stores and retailers and stuff like that. We don't have crap up here. Matt says I used to see Vega at Fastenal. We do have a Fastenal here, but there really isn't much here. I mean, we just have like the big places like Home Depot, Lowe's, Harbor Freight. I mean, we do have some like a Fastenal, places like that, and but really not much. Also, Platt, I can order from them as well. But yeah, Platt. I've wanted to buy stuff from Platt, but I never pulled a trigger on Platt. They have a lot of Klein. Platt's really good for selling Klein stuff. But how fast is their shipping? I don't really know. Tumbleweed Tool in Lubbock is really expanding. Loving that store too. Yeah, you're so lucky. You guys are so lucky, especially that you can get Vessel. But I did find a couple places recently today. I looked it up for the Vessel to find Vessel at some stores. So I found some little mom and pop shops that have that sell Vessel. So I'm gonna be hitting those places up. I'm probably gonna hit one probably Friday. Matt says Platt is great in person. You can find new old stock USA Klein stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Klein. I noticed Platt has a lot of the old stuff. Platt has a lot of old stuff. I seen that stuff online. I almost pulled the trigger on some things, but I didn't because I'm not familiar with Platt too very much. Even though Klein has them listed as a retailer, I did not. Jeff, I was like, I don't know if I wanted to spend that much because I already bought like a whole bunch of stuff, and I was like, I didn't want to spend that kind of money at that point in time. But I definitely want to jump on the. I want to jump on the ball grip first. So the impact rated purple and the blue Galaxy. So on the one that turns. Which one is it? Here it is. I want to get the blue the blue version and the purple version of this one. I'm sure you guys have this one. So I want to get the blue and purple version of this. And that says also my local Platt has all the. I got him. I got the little bastard. There he is. He's not flying around no more. Yeah, I want to get the purple one. I'm dying. I actually, you know what I saw today, Matt? I was looking at sneakers today online too. Yes, it's a Cornwell exclusive, so I got to find the Cornwell truck. I saw purple sneakers from New Balance, so I was thinking about matching my, and it's that same kind of purple like the U.S. General boxes. So I'd be matching my U.S. General 36-inch cot. Yeah, you paid $300 on the truck. I'm sure you might have gotten ripped off on that one because they give you like I think I got ripped off on the USA stuff on Snap-on because it retails for like $490 for that USA set that I got from Snap-on, and my dealer gave me 10% off, so I ended up paying like $440 ish. He took for like $50 off, and but I've been seeing guys on my Snap-on social media pages the groups that I belong to. Guys are getting them for like $390, $350. There was one guy that got it for $275. I was like, what the frig? I want to pay $275 for that USA set. I would have bought 2 sets if that was the case, but I didn't want to spend that much money. I'm like, how are these guys getting those deals and I can't get that same deal from like my guy still gave me 10% off. He took $50 off, but like I want to be able to pay like 300 and change for that set. I would have loved to have paid that. I don't understand how that works. Is it because I live in in my state in Massachusetts? Is it considered because of a dense population? They have to sell at higher prices, higher cost of living, higher price. I don't know. Maybe out west they have cheaper prices on the Snap-on trucks. I don't know. Yeah, those I want to get the blue and the purple. The purple is got me, and the blue's got me. I want to get those so bad, Matt. I mean, like it's insane. Like I want this in the blue and purple so bad. I was looking at them last week, and I was like salivating. I'm like, I really want those because I mean these are nice. They're very nice. They do the job. I mean, at least I have it in this version, but I want to get that. Matt said I paid $50 for my snappy green crimper struppers. That's a good deal. Jimmy said I forgot what I paid for the purple Vessel. They were on promo. Were they? They had to have been under 100, right, Jimmy? At least, if you can remember, under 100 or over 100. Because I would definitely jump on that in a heartbeat. Because that doesn't come by very often. And I need a Matco truck. I mean, I have a Mac Tools guy, I have a Snap-on guy, but I need the Matco and the Cornwell guys to kind of complete the set. And I still haven't found a Cornwell guy. Trust me, I look all the time. I think it was exactly 100 on promo. So it's got to be like maybe 130 bucks, 120, 130 bucks regular. If I see a Cornwell truck guy, I'm jumping on that truck and just going right to town. I'm going to open up an account with them and say, listen, I need to buy from you. Because they sell Milwaukee tools on those trucks too. And my Snap-on guy, of course, only sells Snap-on. And then my Mac Tools guy wants to sell Milwaukee, but he's having a hard time getting a hold of Milwaukee. He just sells DeWalt and his Mac Tool stuff. Yeah. For this screwdriver, over $200? Holy crap. Because I right now I just want the blue version and the purple version. I want to buy both. I don't know if I want to pay $200 though for this. I think I paid what, 30 bucks for this? Maybe, if I can remember correctly. 25, 30 bucks for this. That would be insane if this was $200 in blue and purple. Oh, the whole set. Oh yeah. It was $250 on eBay. Jeff sent me the link for that one. For that purple set. But I really want this version in purple and blue. Yeah, that's what I want. I'll pay $100 for 2 of these. I'll order them. I don't care. If I find a Cornwell guy, I'm getting them right off the rip. That's gonna be so I can get my introductory buy and then just meet up with them when I meet up with them. Yeah. Oh, I definitely want to get. There's in the bit holder. You talk about these bits, but in the bit holder, right? I have the bits in the bit holder that came on that strip. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the bits because I bought them on Amazon. Did it come like this? Yeah, these are like the RBRT. This one has the hex, even though it looks like Torx, but it's really hex. Yeah. So if I'm paying 50 bucks for this and this, that's a great deal because I think this was like 35 or 40 bucks by itself. 35 bucks. Yeah. So you get this and this. So this, I think the Cornwell deal is actually better than Amazon. That's a heck of a deal. I'm down with that. Yeah, I bought this set because it makes sense, you know. Matt says, I still use the purple Matco Jeff sent. You lucky dog. But I do have some purple stuff. I mean, I got the Mac Tools purple pliers. I got to get those, the purple ones like Jeff got. The ones with the slip joints. The new ones that just came out. Jimmy, that's a heck of a deal. With the bits, $39 for this setup like that. I'm down. I'm really down. That's like dirt ass cheap on a tool truck. That's even better than everybody else. So Friday I'm gonna go to this place that sells vessel. Maybe I'll pick up some stuff that I can't get. But I do have some stuff, some vessel stuff that a lot of people don't have. Like I did that video on that vessel stuff. Yeah, they cost some cash. But and the thing is, you can only use them so many times before they then you can only use them as a regular bit instead of to unstrip these out. But I mean, they're good. They're very good. So you got 5 hex sizes and 5 different Phillips sizes. So you have one number one. I mean JIS. These got to be JIS. Two number twos and two number threes. And then the hex. Clint says, sorry, I was posting on my Discord more vessel screwdriver sets. Nice. Clint, you're the king. You're the king of the vessel. The king. We're talking about getting, I want to get these off the Cornwall truck guy, but I got to find a Cornwall truck guy that sell me the purple and the blue version of this. And Jimmy says he got these on deal at Cornwall, on the Cornwall truck. So I'm gonna try to do some investigation tomorrow and see if I can, if there's a phone number I can reach out to my local Cornwall guy, and maybe I can like meet up with him and buy a few things off him, because I really like that purple and blue of the ball grips. Jimmy says you can save some money. You know, the fold out DeWalt table like the Klein only paid $70 off the Mack truck. Everyone else was charging $150. Really? I have the Klein one. I don't know if I want to get the, like, I mean, I don't know. I thought about getting the DeWalt one a few years ago, because they were during Christmas at Home Depot. They were like $70 also. And those are nice, but and you can use the clamps. But I actually like the newer Klein clamps over the DeWalt clamps, because they have a few more features, and they're more like bulkier, so you can do a better job of clamping with the Klein clamps over the DeWalt clamps. I did want the DeWalt clamps, but now I'm like, yeah, and now I want more Klein clamps. Those are good. But yeah, I definitely want to get these, and then probably use this as a bit holder. Yeah, I mean, the design is almost identical to the DeWalt and the Tough Built. The Tough Built, really nice. The Tough Built had, I think, a 1,300-pound capacity. The Klein, I think, is 1,000 pounds. And the DeWalt, I think, is like 800, 600, 800 pounds, something to that effect. But the Tough Built was a really good one, especially when they had it on clearance. People were getting those Tough Belts for like $40, $50 when they were on clearance, when they kind of discontinued them. I'm sure you could still buy them at certain places. I wish they would have not discontinued them, or at least not discontinued them at Lowe's, because they're really nice fold out tables. I definitely think they're definitely way more well built compared to the DeWalt, and the DeWalts are very good. They're very well built. Jimmy says I keep my my 3-drawer Craftsman box on it. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it works. Why not? Why the hell not? Can't go wrong with those. But yeah, I definitely want to get more vessel. I gotta catch up to Clint. I'm never gonna catch up to Clint, but Clint's always gonna have like Clint's the king of vessel, man. He's just the king. It's crazy. His collection is just astronomical. And then, oh, speaking of which, they're coming out. I don't know if you guys saw my little shorts video, but they're coming out with the blackout edition of the SC45, the Vito SC45 pouch. Clint's got all the tools, man. Clint, you got all the tools, buddy. He's the king. I would say I'm a prince. I'm one of the princes. I'm a tool prince, not a tool king. I got a lot of vessel, but I don't have nowhere. I can't even touch your collection. I counted the ones on the picture that you put up, and I counted 89 vessel screwdrivers. 89 just there. And that's not even the ones you have elsewhere. You can catch up. I will run out of buy. Yeah, sure. You're gonna want a third set and a fourth set. I'm not gonna be buying like multiple sets like you, Clint. I don't know if I don't know. I might buy certain things multiple, but not everything. I can't justify it to myself. But so they're coming out with a blackout version of the SC45, which is exciting for me because I'm gonna buy that now. I like the SC40. My wife got me the SC45 for our anniversary last year, and I fell in love with it. Like I wanted it so bad, and I've used it a lot, and it's been a game changer. If I can get it off the tool runner, that would be fantastic. I got to get it off the tool runner. I got it clipped to one of the D-rings. But I mean, this has been a really nice pouch. I like the color in this, but the blackout is just like really special. I mean, it's the same thing, but the blackout is going to be nice. Yeah, I had to switch up. That's why I got all them knives. Definitely addicted, I'm sure. And you're getting in trouble, too. That is only limited edition stuff. I buy doubles if I forget already. If I forget already have. Listen, I had to remind you last week that you already had something. That vessel screwdriver with the bit holder. I said you had it. Yeah. Matt, are you definitely getting it? I'm definitely getting it. Like, no doubt. Like, it is beautiful. Like, I mean, these are very nice. But that blackout, I'll have to tell my wife about it. Maybe she'll get it for me. I would have gotten double, yeah. I mean, this has been phenomenal. Oh, Knipex, yes. Actually, I think that's for soccer, for the FIFA, for the World Cup. That's the for the World Cup, Matt. Right here. Yeah, that's the one with the magnet holder, Jimmy. Here it is, right here. We forge winners. This is for the World Cup. Here's the magnet. World Cup, right here. Knipex stand. It's a 6-inch diagonal cutter. They're like, I think they're like $80, 60 or $80 on eBay. You can buy them on eBay. Mine came from the UK. Limited edition. So they base the colors on the host countries for the World Cup. I'm not going to use these. Don't worry, guys. But they're really nice. Very, very nice. I like the blue grips. Like on the regular versions, this is all black, this area where the blue is. That's that new handle that they're using. But they're beautiful. Jimmy says, my one rep said if he breaks the Knipex set, I would get the Knipex bottle opener. Nice. Yeah, they're gorgeous. Yeah, these are nice. These are a special edition. I'm definitely not going to use these. This is for the World Cup. They've done a fantastic job. So they're staying in the little plastic baggie in the box. But you can get, if you guys want any of these, eBay. That's where I got mine. It took me a couple of weeks to get these. Back in the day, they had a pair like that at the Knipex Museum. Nice. Clint says, I made my own Knipex bottle opener. How'd you do that, Clint? Because I never bought that 3-piece kit with the $99 ones. I never bought it. I don't know. Oh, by the way, guys, speaking of which, I got the notification the other day that September or October, the new Wera Advent calendar is coming out. And they showed the new tools that are coming out. So I definitely want to get the new Wera Advent calendar. So be advised. And it's limited edition. I think October, beginning of October. For the new Vera, uh, we forge winners here. But so the advent calendar is coming out soon enough, and it's going to have a lot of nice tools in it. Hey Jimmy, I dropped the ball grip. Hi Holly, how's it going? We're talking about the special Knipex editions from the FIFA World Cup host countries. These are the colors based on the colors of the host countries. Special edition, not going to be used. And we're talking about the new Blackout edition coming out very soon from Vito for these SC45 little pouch. I use this for this pouch. Oh, this is the other meter I was telling you about. So this is an NCV and a meter at the same time. This thing is badass. I actually told Joey about these last year, and he ended up buying one of these. And he did a video on it. But I keep that. I keep a 6-inch with the P2R2 bit in there. I like to keep this bit holder with these. And this is the test lead for this meter. This is a Aneng. I think it was like $25. But it's really awesome because you put the test lead on the back. And then this is your positive and your negative, or if that's what you want to call it. But these things are sharp though. They're very, very sharp. So you got to always keep the little rubber cap on it, plastic cap. But this one's kind of a pain in the butt because I wish they would have kept like a full size one, like a cap that goes over this cap. That would have been nice. Did you have a good day at work, Holly? Clint says, I got that 3-piece set years ago, but they had the Knipex 125 or 150 cobras that were half plier, half bottle opener, and I made one of those. Nice. Oh, Matt, those went up in price? I've had mine since last year. And I got mine on, I think it was $25 regular, but when they were on sale, like $20. Shank. Yeah, it's a shank. That's cool, Clint. Work sucks. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, I'm hoping for the same thing, Holly. I want to get out of being a correctional officer. I don't want to be a correctional officer anymore. I do have a cushy post though, a retirement post, so at least I have that. Jimmy says that thing is heavy, like it's like a metal statue of cobras. Nice. Yeah, so I mean, this thing is great. I've already used this a few times because I would load the crap out of this out, right? And sometimes I put this in the magnet or in my pocket pouch, and I would use this as a for diagnosing things. When I didn't when I go to before I go to like when I go to a client's house, I bring this pouch and I'd fill it with just what I need, just to do diagnosis and quick testing. Before I did a job for people, I would go there and check things out, and then like this came in really handy. This I can't believe the amount of functions this has. That what this can do. This can do a lot of things. I mean, freaking thing measures resistance. That's insane. Continuity, resistance, voltage. What else? I don't remember if this one does ohms. I'll have to look back at the manual. I haven't used this in a while. Matt says there's random brands that are in the same adjacent, some are as low as $6 to $15. Nice. And then I have this other one. This is the one that I got because of Joey. I got this one because of Joey. But then I found out about this one. And look at the size difference between this one and this one. So I got this one because of Joey. And I was using this one for a little while. And this one has a few more features than this one does. But not enough so I can carry this every day. I'd rather carry this every day. Yeah, UEI is very, very nice. They make a little really nice clamp meter and some other like multimeters. They make some good stuff. All right. Be right back, Holly said. But I mean, this is nice. I mean, this is a pen style meter and it's got some really good features. And this is what they should have, this is what Anning should have done, is like this. They should have put one of these on. See how you can just pop it down? And you don't have to worry about this. Like, that's the one concern I have with this bag. Is this is exposed. So I might have to get like a rubber tip. I have those little like silicone rubbery tips that you put on the hooks on your pegboards. So I might just put one of those on this tip and then like just take it on and off. Because this thing is sharp, man. This is really razor sharp. I cut myself on this one time. But at least this one has this cap. And this one has the has a little cord wrap for your leads. See, I like that about this one. And this one does they both do AC DC voltage. This one does this one even has NCV on it. I mean, this one does NCV too also, but I just can't. Oh, and these both have true RMS. If I can remember, at least I think this one. I know this one does. I think this one does too. Has true RMS. So this one does hertz. Yeah, this one definitely has way more features than this one, but for the compactedness, just this one can't be beat. I mean, you can even put this in your pocket because it's got like the little clip. I just can't believe how much they packed into this one. That's why I like it. I really like it. I know some people had issues with this, but I mean, I've never had an issue with it. So at least there's that. But I've had good luck with this one. Maybe I should crank this one out more though, because this one's definitely safer for at least the tip. I just gotta find those little rubber pieces. Neotech has a dual screen one for only $15. Works well. Oh, Clint. All right, this is the news, guys. This is the news. We got it. All right, we gotta show it one time. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe movie is now officially available to be watched on Amazon Prime.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the sword!
So there is our He-Man sword appearance on the live stream. Amazon Prime. So if you guys have Amazon Prime, watch the movie. Because it's friggin' awesome. They did a good job. They really did a good job. They did a lot of they played to the my age group, our age group, when we watched it. And it was really awesome. Yeah, I saw it. I remember the Kai Weech one. I remember seeing the Kai Weech a long time ago. I haven't seen it since, so that they probably got rid of it. I wonder if they had quality control issues. Clint played the cartoon version. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. And then Clint's Battle Clint, Battle Clint. So there, that's the sword of Grayskull. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? You could be Clint at arms because you got all the stuff. You're the king of the weapons, except king of the tools. Matt says I also got a Altmeter brand one for $6. Works great. I don't know that one. I wonder if it's kind of is it like a red one or a black one or yellow? Dude, I'm just excited. I'm just excited to see this in blackout. I'm so excited. I feel like Jonah Hill from that movie. Ah! Yeah, check this out. This is how you got to store this one. Up, not down, and make sure you're good with it. I'm gonna see if I gotta find those little rubber tips. I don't even know what I had like a little package of them. I don't even know what the heck I did with them. Did I? Oh, maybe I put them in one of these drawers. Oh, it's $34 after coupon. Holy crap! I'm glad I bought when I bought them then. Oh, right here. All right, where's the small ones? Oh, here they are. I know I had another package of these, so I don't even know. Well, maybe this is the one. Well, you know what? They got popular, Matt. They probably got popular because people were probably buying them. All right, so here's our little rubber tips. Maybe I can just use this to kind of like help prevent screwing up my. Oh yeah, look at that. They have a smaller one. Let's see, here's a smaller one. Maybe just the tip. I don't know, guys. The smaller one or the bigger one. Matt says, if I had to get one now, Neotech is the answer for less than half. It's very, very similar. Yeah. All right. Which one do you think? Bigger or smaller? I don't know. Both of these fit good. Smaller? Jimmy says smaller. What do you guys think? True. Matt says bigger. Jimmy says smaller. The smaller one has a tighter fit. More friction fit. The only thing is I would probably lose it and drop it once I took it out and I put it down. This one has somewhat of a friction fit. I don't know. They're both very nice. I don't know. Yeah. I mean that's on pretty tight. That's what she said. All right. So this fits nice. I just gotta freaking pop this out. Yeah, I could blunt it. Roll it in a piece of paper. Blunt it. Are you talking about that kind of blunt it? I had to say it. I gotta get the little needle nose to get that out. Yeah, I mean either way either one of these is gonna work fine. No, because the smaller one pops up. How you doing, some way, by the way? The smaller one is too high. See? Where the bigger one fits better with it off, without both of them together. And I can get a friction fit down here. Or this one gets super friction fit here. Double up and I'll rip. All right. Push that down. Don't want to ruin that. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to switch off and see which one I like better. This one comes out easier, but it's gonna pull off the whole cap thing, and I might end up having to. I don't know. As long as it works. Whatever works. I'll try the smaller one for now because that's definitely got a tighter friction fit. But if I lose it, I'll just get the big one. Because this thing, like I said, this thing is freaking dangerous. Like I tried reaching in here one time and I poked my finger and I started bleeding. At least this, like I said, they should have done this type of cap that unscrews like this. And then have this style. You know, that's what they should have done. But at least now, with that little rubber tip, get that situated. A little bit safer. It won't, and I don't have to worry about it pulling on the material, that felt material they have in here. But you guys should see the load I used to have. I used to put this on because I was carrying this every day. This was like my everyday carry for electrical work for a long time, and I had a wicked setup. I don't have that setup anymore. And I took the pouch, the V-swap panel out of this. Matt says, I don't think put a fluke twist guard on it. More than the cost of the multimeter, probably. Yeah, I had a really good setup on this for a while, but I ended up doing something different. And you guys saw my EDC pouch, my main one. So there's that. I mean, so this one's become relegated to holding my vessel, this vessel screwdriver, but it's got to be split in the two pieces. Twist guards are $30 to $40 for the leads. Oh my god, that's expensive. Do you have some polyurethane rubber foam? I do have some, yes. Let me put this in here. And then this goes here. So this thing like was fat. I'm telling you. That's why I had to take the... originally I had to take the V-SOP panel on this because it was just so packed. And I love this. I mean, I love having this as an everyday carry. And I would put strippers in here. I would put my Cobalt pliers wrench, or the and the little Cobalt twin grips in here, and the Cobalt Cobras, that little 3-pack they had for Christmas. And I put that in here, and I was carrying that for a while, like I said. And then I would put this to the side, and I put my hybrid linesmans in here and my strippers. But the Klein Forged curve, the original Klein Forged strippers, not the one that we have now that I love. But I gotta get this hook out. I want to put this back up top. I have not seen those, Matt. But if they're $40 friggin', they better be damn good. Let me see. I gotta move this clip. I did train the strap on this, so it shouldn't be as hard to pull out on this carabiner. Originally, this thing was a pain to get out. Not bad. I mean, it's coming out. I like the way you say supple, Matt. Supple silicone leads. They're amazing feeling. Oh, on the Discord. Put it on the Discord. Send me the link on the Discord. I want to see if they're definitely worth it. Then I'll get it. Like I said, at some point I gotta get a Fluke anyway. I'm gonna get a Fluke T6 1000 Pro clamp meter. I want to get that one. I want to wait on a deal, but I'm not ready for that yet because, like I said, there's a lot of things I want to buy first before I can get that. Because like I said, I love my Klein stuff, and pretty awesome. I mean, my Klein stuff's pretty awesome. I mean, there's a lot of you guys that swear by the Fluke, and listen, I don't disagree with you. The Fluke is really good stuff, but like I say, I swear by my Klein stuff. I swear by Klein. There you go, back to normal. So now I can actually fit this better. This will fit better in here. If I get the blackout edition, I'm gonna probably use that as an EDC pouch. I buy twist guiding leads for all my meters for a reason. Well, that's some good advice, man. That's some good advice. BF and Prime Day, Black Friday and Prime Day specials bring them down to $30 on Amazon only, or the other retailers like a supply house or something like that. Because I know you can pick up you can get some really good deals at supply houses. Like I know this, I have some supply houses here that I can go that I can go to, but there's not very many that do Knipex and stuff like that. But I'm sure they do Fluke, Klein. I know there's ones that I do for Klein that I've been to, that will do Fluke too. But they're pricey on the regular time of the year. Yeah, I'll probably pick it up during Black Friday. Yeah, I mean, do you guys ever use this carabiner and put it on your like belt loop, or just put it on a bag? Just clipped it on the bag, like a D-ring. I don't know. I'm thinking about putting it back on my pouch again and carrying this. Putting some tools there, just for like diagnostic checks, or for houses, like doing back what I had before. Yeah. Oh, a little scuff mark on the leather over here. Let me see. Yes, definitely put it on the Discord. Because I'm definitely gonna get them. I mean, if you recommend them, man, I'll take your word for it. You haven't all your recommendations have been spot on so far. Holly, are you back yet? Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna go online and see if I can find the Cornwell dealer in my area, and then give him a call if I can find the phone number, or like some kind of corporate number from Cornwell, just so I can have reach out to the Cornwell guy. If I can do that, that's a win. I mean, at least with Mako, you can order online because I got the Mako app and I can buy online. Fleer leads the closest thing. Yeah, Fleer makes some awesome stuff. Like Jeff carries his Fleer all the time. Jeff, if you're still there, what model do you carry the most for Fleer? I know you love your Fleer stuff. Fleer is a legit brand. I would say Fleer is probably how good do you think Fleer is compared to like a field piece? Because I think field piece might be the best of the best. And Fluke's probably Fluke after that. You need to call. You can't wait to get your J strippers. Yeah, I need a Cornwall truck, man, so bad in the Mako. But at least, like I said, Mako, if you can sign up and get the app, and just buy from the app. At least there's that. Cornwall's a little bit more. Cornwall's a tough one because they don't sell online. But Snap-on, Mac Tools, and Mako, they all sell online. Cornwall is just the one that makes it kind of difficult. I think we'd be better off if we had if Cornwall sold online. That would be so much better. I'd buy a bunch of stuff off the Cornwall guy. Because there's a lot of little Cornwall things that I want to get. I want to get their little kind of like their Tekton pick set and little pry bars. They have the blue ones. Those are really nice looking. I really want those. I want the LeBaire ones too. LeBaire and the Astro. Astro came out with their little pry bars too. Those are little nice ones. I don't know if those are made in Taiwan or USA. But there's a lot of good ones out there. I like my Tekton stuff. I've been using the Tektons recently a lot lately. I still have the Snap-on ones in my EDC pouch. And in this EDC pouch, I have, which ones do I have? I'm using the purple ones. These are the Snap-on ones on this pouch. So in the other pouch, I have the other Snap-on one and maybe the Mac one. Clint says, got my extra shallow SAE set today. Nice. Did you get the, were those sold out? The extended extra sizes? You weren't able to get those, correct? Because I was able to get it when they first came out, when you told me that you texted me that they came out. And so I bought them right then and there on the 1/4 inch, the 5/16, 11/32. There was one more, and then they had the 6 and the 7 millimeter. That was the same day. I bought them all on the same day, and I got them like a few days later after that. Yo, you got the whole complete set with the 6/7s and then the 1/4 inch, 5/16 and all those on the extra shallows. Yeah, metric is out. Oh, nice. Yeah, I gotta say I'm impressed with those Tektons. The Tekton set is awesome, but I had to modify my rail so I can fit the whole set. But they did I gotta say, Tekton did a fantastic job with these extra shallows. I mean, they're not nanos, but they're nano sized. So I got the full setup. So I had to use these extra ones from a different rail, but they're kind of like, I kind of have to crack them so I can fit them on this rail. But they still fit pretty secure. Now we got the full setup on the 3/8. Honestly, I don't think we'll see a 1/4 inch, this one in a 1/4 inch set. Maybe a 1/2 inch, but I don't know about 1/4 inch. And then this is the metric that has the 6 and 7. I think that's why they came out with these extra sizes, is so you wouldn't have to get a, they wouldn't have to make a 1/4 inch set. It'd just be a straight 3/8 shot. And these go up to 24. Yeah, AC is out of stock too. Yeah, I like these. I'm glad I got the whole set. This is fantastic. And the best part is there's no skips. No skips for these bad boys. But, and this is a good alternative to an Astro. So, there is that. I mean, you got the little 1/4 inch. That one's going to be a pain in the butt to get out. You're going to get the, Clint said he's going to get the metric when it's back in stock. Yeah, look at that. Tiny, tiny 6mm. This thing is tiny. When you compare it to the 1/4 inch. Look at that. This thing, unbelievable. Really nice job. I like the rail too because it's kind of like low profile. So you don't have to like, you can just put them right next to each other and you're not wasting too much space. But I'm probably going to get a different rail, one of the magnetic ones, because I think I want to redo the top drawer on my Snap-on box and get rid of the foam and just put everything on rails, because I don't want to waste enough room. The foam really kills a lot of the space in that box. So I'm thinking about getting rid of the foam. Like I said in previous videos and stuff like that, is the shop is never going to be complete. It's always going to be evolving and changing. So here's the foam. You know, I did this last, I finished it this year, and I'm happy with it, but I'm not happy with it at the same time, because look at all the space. I can just put all this stuff on rails and have an insane amount more space. A lot of this stuff would move to the next drawer down, like the wrenches. I put these in containers. Yeah, look at all the space I lose with this foam. And then I could probably fit. See, if I took that and I took all these sockets over here, I could just put that all in the same drawer and I still have room. And then I'd free up all that. There'd be nothing on top of there. And I could put all my impact sockets all on here on rails. And then I could move this setup right here. All these sockets and impact sockets will go in that same drawer. I could fit it all. I literally could fit everything like that. Yeah, foam is my favorite too for displaying, but like you said, it does take up space. That's the problem. That's the big problem. Like, look how compact it is. This is a full setup of the gunmetal chrome Craftsman, and then some regular chrome Craftsman, and then all these big sockets. This is I think a Genius or Capri. This is a Genius 41. This thing's big. 12 point. Look at this sucker. That's like a 1-inch. This thing's insane. This is a Pittsburgh 1-inch to 3/4 of an inch adapter. But I don't have anything in the 3/4 of an inch or 1 inch. That's just the way it came in that set. But I could put all my impact sockets all together. And then these long ratchets would go in the same drawer. So I think that'd be a change of pace. And I could put all my wrenches in this drawer and move some of the stuff out of the purple box too into this drawer. I mean, there's a lot of things to work with over here. 36 is yeah. I've used 32s before. I've never used a 41. But so I ended up, what I did was, the only reason why I got this 41 is by accident. So I wanted a 12-point 31. And I ordered this on Amazon in 12-point 31 in this stubby form. And when I got it in the mail, they sent the 41 by accident. But I didn't return it because I'm like, the 41 is more expensive than the 31. So I repurchased the 31 in 12-point. I got the 31 the second time around. And I said, I won't even return this. I'll keep this in case I ever need it. If I'm doing like farm equipment, like a tractor or something. So I'm not even going to return this. And so basically I paid this a lot less, about half the price for the 31 price on the 41 size. So I was like, it's a winner chicken dinner. And here is a 31 6-point that I got. Where's my 31? Yeah, this is the 31 12-point that I originally ordered. So I'm glad I got this one for the price of this one. So here's a 31 versus a 41. That's insane because these sockets are big as it is. And this is a Capri 27. But so this wasn't sent to me as an error, but I didn't return it because, like I said, this is way more expensive. So I got off scot-free. And then I have a 1.5 inch. And what brand is this? Sunex. So I got a Sunex. This one's kind of close. Kind of. So I keep these here. Because those are big sizes that really have, technically, they don't have a home. And I would like to put them on a rail. Yeah. All right, so that worked out. I don't know. This I'm never gonna be final. There's never gonna be a finality until I die. That's the finality when it comes to setting up my shop. I'm never gonna be satisfied. There's always gonna be something new that I want to do, rearrange. That's every shop, you know. Everybody's gonna have want to do something different. Because what may work for you one day is not going to work for you the next day. You know, so that's the way I look at it. And that's how you, there's never a finality. There's this constant evolving. The shop is constantly evolving. That's just the nature of the beast. The shop is constantly evolving. There's never, like with this SC45 pouch, you know, for a while I was using it in the way that I wanted to use it, but then I stopped using it because I did my other loadouts, my other EDC pouch, and I said, you know what, this is going to be in my, as a different pouch now for my tool bags. I don't know yet. I have to decide. I want to put a drop ceiling in there, but I got to do so much work over here first. There's so much work I got to do here. I gotta put blue wall paint on the concrete walls, and then I'm gonna put foam board, Owens Corning foam board on it, and then I want to frame it out, and then I'll put the ceiling up, kind of like what Joey did. I've done that before. Jimmy says I bought probably 20 years ago the CV axle sockets from Mac Tools. It's good. I bought it back then because they're a lot more expensive now. Yeah, absolutely. What size is your CV axle sockets, Jimmy? That's a question I have. Is it 12 point? It goes to 38. Yeah. My set, the 6 points. Okay. Yeah, my 12-point set goes up to 36. And then I have that 41 that I just showed you guys. 5mm underlayment. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The thing I gotta paint the blue. I gotta paint the concrete before I can do anything. Like I put paneling up on there, and cover the insulation, but I can't do it right now because I need to let it breathe. Otherwise, I'm gonna get mold, and I can't do mold. Because the basement still a heavy moisture point. But I got to at least put the blue wall paint on it to seal the concrete. And I got to do that. I've been saying that, but I haven't done it yet. Did you ever use the 31? 36 is the most common I used. That and the 33. Nice. Have you ever used the 31? I know. I think 31's some farm equipment. There's farmers that use the 31 in farm equipment, but yeah, that's an oddball size. But I wanted to get 31s because a lot of sets skip the 31s, so I wanted to get at least a 6-point 31 and a 12-point 31 in those like stubby style. So I bought those, and I'm gonna buy the deep versions too on the 31 just to have, because you never know what can happen, and the 31 might fit for something, whether it's something new or old. But I know 31's not really used. Matt says, yep, 33 and 36 auto pot store special for CV axles. Yeah. My expert set goes to 28. The Mac Tools Blue Point. I gotta get into the expert sets. I really like them. I see them all the time on the Mac truck, and I'm highly interested. But I'm also highly interested in the Blue Point stuff too. But at this point in time, like I want to get a set of the cat sockets, so I can have the snap-on sockets, but at a much discounted price compared to the snap-on prices. And I want to get both chrome and impact rated sockets for that stuff, because that would be really cool. I think there's something to that. There's something to that for sure. Yeah, expert is definitely more affordable. Snap-on's gonna always jack up the Blue Point price. Snap-on's always gonna make Blue Point. Do you guys see this? I recently got this. I bought this on Acme Tools. I've been seeing everybody having one of these, so you know what? I said my mod box needs one of these, because I'm gonna be using my mod box for a big project. I gotta do a review on this sucker too. This is nice. I like this. I'm gonna buy a notepad. I'm gonna see if you know what? I didn't even check to see if my tablet can fit in this. I think my tablet can fit in this. Oh yeah, very easily. The tablet can fit in here. Not bad. I gotta give it to Klein. They've done a fantastic job with this mod box and the accessories. Yeah, me too, Matt. This thing's badass. This was like $65, and I think I got a discount on it because if you spent a certain amount, you got like 25% off. I bought the helmet too, the USA flag 250th helmet, but it's not coming till August. August, it says, for shipping date. So I'm getting that one. Excited to use this with the notepad. I'm gonna put a notepad in there, like a regular calculator, just like kind of like office stuff in there. Oh, I love that thing, Jimmy. Tough Belt, anything Tough Belt from their Stack Tech there is fantastic. Like I honestly think their mobile storage system is probably the top dog when it comes to mobile storage. I think they literally have their shit together. They make the best of the best, but they just have a lot of issues with their financials and finding retail partners, especially in the U.S. Like they have plenty out like around the world, but they have problems with the U.S. suppliers, retailers, and getting all their products in here. And a part of it is their financial portfolio with Tough Belt. They just have had a bad portfolio for a while. Hopefully they're starting to straighten it up though. I want to see them straighten up because I don't want to see that company go down because I think that company is fantastic. Like they're very good. They're a very good company when it comes to tools, but financially they're not the best at keeping their shit together. Clint says I bought a Cobalt Masters Impact socket set. Has shallow and deep drive, 10 to 36, no skips, half-inch drive. Nice. 6 points. That's a good deal. Cobalt. I like Cobalt stuff, especially the older stuff. Cobalt's older stuff was really nice back then. And it was made by Danner, which is part of the Snap-on. That's definitely a big set. It reminds me of the 12-point set I got from Castleman. That big Castleman set from I think it could be 10 to 36. I don't know, I gotta find it. Somewhere here. That's a big set. That is a very big set. I think this is it. Yeah, this one's 10 to 36, but it skips 31. That's the only one that it skips. It skips everything but 31. 12 points. 10 to 36, but no 31. That's why I bought that 31 set to kind of offset this one. Pretty awesome. Not like I'll use the 31, but it's good to have it. That's the 31 right there. All right, Jimmy, have a good night. Sleep tight. So there you go. 31 right there. let's compare that. So this Genius one is almost the same height. It a tiny pinch higher, like a tiny pinch higher than the 30, and even more tiny of a pinch than the 32. But it's close enough. Yeah, it looks just like the Milwaukee set. I love this set. This set is nice. When I did talk to Councilman, I did say you got to make this in SAE, because SAE, like, I know you most things is metric, but if you go like farm equipment and stuff like that, or big industrial like HVAC controls, electrical work, a set like this would be nice in SAE. So they're gonna look with their product development team, and they're gonna make a decision on making an SAE version of this set in 12 point. So you're gonna have a 12 point, and then I'm gonna say, can you also make a 6 point of this? So I want to see a 6 point, because they make this in 3/8, and they have an SAE 3/8 and metric 3/8 in the 12 points. But I want, and they're not expensive, like $35 a set. So it's a really good price. This was like $60 for the set, like around that, maybe 55, 50, in that ballpark. So the prices are fantastic. But as long as they keep making it no skips, I think that's the way to go. Just no skips, and don't skip 31. Give me the 31. You know, I can actually paint this red, this band red, and just put a 31 on it, because it's only stamped in. There's your 31. So I could probably just paint the 31 on it. But it's a really nice set. I mean, I like it a lot. I can't wait to use it. I have some actually potential uses for it in the future. And I don't know if I'll ever use that 41 I got sent by accident, but it is cool. It is cool to have. It's a nice set to have. But I gotta say, Castleman really is outstanding. They've done a good job, and you can compare it to the Milwaukee set. Is this my Milwaukee set? Yeah. This is my Milwaukee set that I have, that I bought right after Christmas, because they had like a heck of a deal on these. I paid like, I want to say $50-ish. Well, this is an SAE, but this is 6 point. This is deep and 6 point. But this is a really nice set for the deep. So I mean, you can kind of get it, like, say this is a companion set to this set, even though two different brands, and this is a deep. This one goes up to 1.5 inches. This thing's rock stuff. This thing's massive. I haven't found a use for this one yet, but the time will come when these sets can converge together and become one. Clint says they had a master set on clearance, chrome socket 6 and 12 point impact sockets, 6 point wrenches, and hex sockets. Set 2, 5 sets total. Each set $99 each. Amazing deals. Yeah, definitely worth the investment. Because I didn't have too many sets like these with these big sockets. So I said, you know what, you got to invest. I mean, I paid about $50-$60 for this set, and I think I paid $50-$60 for this set, because this was like an after clearance, and some of these were going for like $25 the sets at some Home Depots, but I couldn't get the $25. But I was lucky enough to be able to get my hands on this set, period. So that was a big, huge plus, because this set is normally like $200 or $250, and I think, like I said, I paid in the $50-$60 ballpark, if I can remember correctly. But these sets were going for $25 at certain Home Depots across the country, and in other stores they were like $50, $60. but I couldn't get the metric. But at least I got that set, and then I got this set in the metric. So, I mean, this will kind of make up for this set, and this set will kind of make up for that set. So, there is that. I really like this set. I mean, I'll find a use for it. I know there's going to be a time where this is going to make sense. And the Castleman makes sense too, because I can say the blow molded case of Castleman is really nice. The clips are a little bit less quality. If they'd have had like a clip like this is a top dog, because this case feels as good as the Milwaukee case. Maybe like this is a really nice blow molded case, and I would say this is fantastic. The only thing is they're a little bit lower quality on this. I gave some Milwaukee Impacts, not sure on the sizes. Yeah, I gotta say this is fantastic. These are two fantastic sets. Castleman really is a great brand for that. I gotta find a spot for these blow molded cases, because I'm kind of sick of just keeping them there. I definitely need the end lockers at some point for these things, because I could definitely fit all those cases in an end locker, like a Snap-on end locker, not a U.S. General end locker. So this is like the U.S. General size, which is decent, but nowhere near as big as some of the other things. For instance, I put all my walkie sockets in pack outs. Yeah, that's the way to go, especially if like you're gonna travel. That's a good storage solution. But for me, I'm gonna keep these things. I want to keep these blow molded cases somewhere, like a locker or one of those storage cabinets. I know U.S. General has those storage cabinets that I saw that are very good quality. But I don't know. No idea. There we go. I don't know. I have so many blow molded cases. I want to take some out of the Snap-on box too, and I want to reuse those drawers for something else. I don't know what yet, but I don't want to just put blow molded cases in those drawers. I want to put them in some kind of cabinet or whatnot. Yeah, not a bad idea for them. Shed. I still have to build my shed, lean-to shed soon, because it's going to take me a while to build, because I have all these other projects I got to do. I got to start that soon. I got a plan on how to go about doing that. I might just butt it up to the shed, to my other shed. I was originally going to put it like maybe a few inches away from it, but now I kind of want to put it against it. So just be one structure as opposed to two separate structures, but two different entrances, because there's going to be a wall in between the two. So it looks nicer, and I can put that big giant skeleton in the lean-to, as well as all my wife's Halloween obsessions for storage. I definitely need the storage. I got to get that big giant skeleton out of the shed. And she's buying more Halloween decorations, so I don't care if she does, because I mean, I buy all the tools, so she you know what I mean, I'm not gonna bitch her out if she buys a million kinds of Halloween decorations, because we love Halloween here. We definitely go all out, but I'm not gonna, like, I'd be a hypocrite if I said you can't buy Halloween decorations. You know, I'm not gonna do that. I got all the tools, so I might as well I'm not going to complain about it. I don't even care. But I definitely need more storage. That's a given, because that's, I don't have any. And I do good for the shop, but there's going to be a point in time where there's going to be no storage for the shop. So that's a lot of stuff is going to have to move to the shed, and that's another option too, is the shed. Moving stuff from here to the shed, certain things, not everything. Yep. My wife's is Converse sneakers and Halloween decorations and Christmas decorations, but more Halloween. Because Halloween's probably our favorite holiday here, and we go all out, and I don't mind it. Last year we had an amazing spread for Halloween, but she can't say nothing to me now, because I don't care if she gets something or not. I'm more like, yeah, I'm supportive. I'll let you know, go for it. Go buy it if you want, whatever. Don't question it, just get it. She got some new skeletons last week from Home Depot. They're not like the 12-footers, but they're like about a 5-footer. 4.5, 5-foot skeletons, something to that effect. So she likes those. And they light up, make noises. You know, everybody's got, like you said, Clint, everybody's got their vices. Mine is in this shop right here. And doing the things we do. Yeah, I actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. We could put a Skeletor in it. We could put a purple. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. We could put a purple costume on the skeleton and have the face how it is. And I'll crank out the sword. We can make the Skeletor staff, and I'll be He-Man for Halloween. And you could be a Tool at Arms. Clint, you could be Tool at Arms. Not a bad deal. Yeah, so last year she had me build this, like, I want to say 9 foot tall Grim Reaper. Man, that was tricky to build, but I did it. And then we took it apart. Skeletor staff's 188, but I can build it out of wood. I can make it out of wood. We could probably do that. Do some carving with the carbide burr bit on my Dremel. Or they might have like the Skeletor staff like from the same collection as this, maybe at Kohl's. I don't know. We'll see. She's got the. She already put up a sign. She's so looking forward to Halloween. She put this up the other day on Facebook. What is it? She posted this picture. She made this sign 105 days the other day to Halloween. She put that up there. So she's getting excited for the Halloween season. Where I'm getting excited to get more tools. What? They have the He-Man sword for $42 on Amazon? The same one as this one? Or for like a different sword, like from the He-Man, like a different He-Man sword. Because this was originally $42, $43, and then I had the $5 of Kohl's Cash, so it was like $38. And then plus tax, it was like $40. But I'll be watching He-Man tomorrow. Tomorrow will be He-Man, Masters of the Universe. Second viewing. Excited for that. But this time I'll have the sword with me. I'll have to check it out. Send me a link. If you see it on thing, send me the link. I want to check it out. I wanted to get the cup version of this with the straw, but they didn't have it at the movie theaters that day. They only had gotten 8 in, and they sold them that day. You're watching this after live. Are you working tomorrow? Or are you off? Because I don't know if I definitely can't stay up that late because I got to work tomorrow. Oh, you're off. That's why you can stay late. You can pull up a all nighter. What time is it over there? Is there an hour difference between you and me, or is it like 10:17? Because right now it's 11:17 over here on the East Coast, Eastern time. Oh, you're on Eastern time. Hey, Rock Bottom. Here to see the best inexpensive tool you use on regular budget price. Absolutely. I went to Harbor Freight today. I bought a second one of these. Budget, $24.99. I also bought, since you're here, because my truck, on my truck loadout, I noticed the deficiency, Rock Bottom, that I don't have a punch and chisel set. So I bought the Pittsburgh 12-piece, and there's a coupon for this for $9, $9.99. So this is regular $15. I ended up buying this. So this is going to go in my truck loadout. So now I'll have a punch and chisel set if I need to have something like that in the truck and at a bargain. Also, what else did I get? I picked up because I'm short, just for you guys to know, I'm only 5'4", so I'm short. I'm on the shorter end of the stick. I ended up buying this from the freight for $1.99 because a reaching tool. Especially if I got to reach up there, it's a pain in the ass. So I got these. I got one of those finally. I've been wanting one of those. I picked up, what else did I pick up today at the freight? Nope. Oh, I picked up this for $9.99, regular $15. I picked up this so I can look like Snake Eyes from G.I. Joe. Actually, for safety, face safety, and just another mask. What else did I pick up? Man, I'm having a brain fart. Oh, I picked up this too for the plumbing bag. So some of you guys know I did a cheap plumbing bag. I picked this up today because I need to have cheap tools in the plumbing bag. So if it rusts, I don't care. $8.99 from $12.99. A ratcheting Pittsburgh screwdriver, the cheap screwdriver that they have for Pittsburgh with the bits and the nut driver. So this is in the very budget friendly plumbing bag. So this is a 26-piece set, screwdriver set. So I like that. That's a good deal. I enjoy it. I'll enjoy it. And it's got a pretty decently smooth ratcheting mechanism for what it is. I mean, I never had it here, so I definitely recommend that. I'm excited to have these in the truck now. This is going to be a nice setup. Rock Bottom, we did pick up this week. We did pick up the Nuke. The Rigid Nuke Stealth Force. Hope you saw the video. We got the tablet cell battery. We got the regular 4 amp hour battery. We got this for free. I had to buy this one. Because if you bought any Stealth product, you get a free 4 amp hour battery. So that was good. That was a great deal, actually. But I bought it before the deal happened, so I had to go back to return and repurchase the same Nuke impact. It's a hydraulic impact driver. So there is that. What else did I buy? Oh, you guys will be seeing this soon enough. I'm gonna be doing a video on some Milwaukee new tools. I bought this. This is the new USA wire strippers, made in the USA. Excited to introduce those. Not bad. They're like 20 bucks. And then we got to play with the He-Man sword. Because He-Man is officially out on Prime Video streaming today, as of today. So the He-Man sword lives there. He-Man. Nothing like that. And then today, some kid. So do you guys see my latest video on from last night? On the circuit, the brand new Klein circuit breaker finder. So I did the Klein video on the circuit breaker finder last night, and I friggin' felt my age today. I felt my age today because some kid aged me out. So he, you guys know Indiana Jones, and here's something. This is freaking hilarious. We all know Indiana Jones. We all love watching those movies growing up. You know, all that stuff. And then some kid had to have been late teens, probably like 17, 18, 19, something like that. Says, I have the thumbnail on my shorts and on my my review video on the thumbnail, and it says something to the effect of the new Klein circuit breaker finder is so good. It's as good as Indiana Jones, who can find like treasure. And the kid said to me, like, what's with the funny thumbnail? And like, it doesn't make sense. And I'm like, I answered him. I said, you need to watch Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark to understand the thumbnail. I'm like, I felt really old now. I felt really old. That's insane. The fact that I don't know, guys. I've definitely aged out. I'm like, this kid didn't even watch the Dial of Destiny either. So there was a recent Indiana Jones movie, so it's not like he couldn't have heard of Indiana Jones, because he thought the thumbnail was like weird looking. And I laughed to myself, man, am I that old? Am I that old? Well, I'm old, but holy crap. I definitely, you guys have heard of Indiana Jones, especially guys my age. We've all seen those movies. Grew up with that. 1983 was when Raiders of the Lost Ark was released. So I was 9 years old when I first saw Indiana Jones. Hot damn. I was like, what the frick? This kid don't even know Indiana Jones. He never heard of Indiana Jones. I told him, watch the movie. So yeah, so those are the purchases today on the Harbor Freight. What else did I pick up? I'm trying to think. I could have sworn there was a couple of other things in there. I can't remember now. I'm like drawing brain farts. But yeah, so those are budget tools. Rock bottom. We got plenty of budget stuff in here. I mean, it was a good freight day today. I got a discount. I had coupons on everything. Actually, you know what? Here's some coupons on some things that this will help me remember. Because I still have the coupons on my thing. Oh, the drill bit set. So I got this too. The drill bit set. I picked up another one of these because this is the updated version. I had the old version. They updated these last year in 2025. I just never picked up the 2025 updated version. So I picked this up today so I can have this new version, updated version of the drill bits. Because I have the old ones. Because these have more fluting, more spirals. So you get a better drill when you're going into wood or something like that, and better extraction. So this update was a lot better. And I wanted those in the shop. So, and I don't even know if I have that version in the truck. I have to check. I have to look if I have the old version or the new version in the truck, but I don't know. I have to check that out. Well, we did pick up those Hercules. I like those Hercules drill bits. I mean, it's not as good as the DeWalt's. I think the DeWalt's is pretty much the premium one for all the big box stores, the titaniums and the cobalt ones for DeWalt. After that, it's like the Spider Blue ones, the Mock Blues, and then Milwaukee right after that. But they're not the best of all time for the Milwaukees. And I got some Makitas here. I got a lot of drill bits. I got Cobalt branded, Craftsman branded. I like the Craftsman ones. They're kind of similar to the DeWalt, but not as good as the DeWalt, even though I think the DeWalt is just the cream of the crop for the brands. And I'm not a big fan of yellow as it is, but I got to give props to DeWalt. Their titanium and their cobalt bits are just outstanding, like as good as you can get for drill bits. But I like my Hercules. I use the Hercules more than I do the DeWalt's. I like to save the DeWalt's for special projects. I'll use the Hercules all the time. Sometimes my Makitas, but mostly Hercules. That's how I budget, guys. That's just budget price. I mean, the Hercules work in metal. I drill in metal. I mean, I've broken a few, especially 1/8 inch and 7/16 of an inch. And I just buy the replacements at Harbor Freight. So when I break it, I'll have a replacement. Let me see what else. What else is going on? Oh. Hi, Belle. My daughter Isabel is on. Sizzleneck's been saying, I've been listening and organizing my garage. Belly, your thing didn't pop up on my tablet for some reason. Clint sent Sizzleneck a Discord invite. Sizzleneck's got an Indiana Jones poster in his garage, although it is from the 80s. Listen, Sizzleneck, that's badass, man. Clint says, like in Captain America Civil War, when Spider-Man says that really old movie referencing Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. What else? New guys, Milwaukee came out with USA. I don't know. Like, I mean, that's the latest thing that I know that's new. Oh, I did get these too, but they're not USA. So you guys have seen me with the videos. Um, so the 7-inch finally came out. I got the 7-inch one of the pliers wrench. This just came out. I got this delivered from Ohio Power Tool about 4 days ago. So I'll be doing a review video on those because I got the 5 and the 10. These were just released, and then the 12-inch I think is coming in August. Jeff says, and I'm back. Son and granddaughters dropped by. Nice. Dan says, Carlos is the Energize the Bunny of tools. Sorry, balls deep in home reno. Just took out old washer dryer. Got to do floor. Man, I wish I was there with you, helping you, man, because that's what I'd be doing right now with you. I wouldn't mind working. Watching you live on phone, He-Man on TV. Absolutely. Mr. Show Cemetery. Which letter follows N after I in your predictive text? It seems that everyone can't figure it out. Internet is the word in mine. All right, let's do it. I'll check my predictive text. Yes, Bell, I've been saying hi. I said it. What happened was my thing wasn't showing up. All right. Interesting. That word popped up. So that's the word that I got. Interesting. Yep. And after I, the word interesting. Clint got inexpensive. Bowery Boy, my 711L mini ratchet should be here tomorrow. Got to hit Clint up for a printed EDC holder. Yeah, Clint's got a really good one over there. Let's see. Oh, finally caught up. I think I gotta like reset the chat every once in a while. Hey, thanks, Mr. Show Cemetery. And I still got it after being up all day. I don't have much sleep as it is. Yeah, so my word is interesting because my tools are interesting. Boom, my ninja. Yeah. So, Belle, when are you leaving for vacation? My daughter's going on vacation. My son-in-law's birthday is coming up on the 25th. So, they're going on a little mini vacation Saturday. They're going a little getaway for the birthday with my granddaughter. I spoil my granddaughter good. I like spoiling my granddaughter. Absolutely, I do. I bought her the whole, pretty much the whole Disney collection of princess dolls last time. I got a good deal on them too. So she watched Moana today with her doll. It took over 100 different streams for one person to get it. Thank you very much. Hey, subscribe to the CE Tool Den, and we'll give you more interesting thought processes. We'll get it. You know why? It's because I'll tell you why I got it. It's It's because I have the Sword of Grayskull, and it gives me intelligence. Because we're the masters of the universe here. You know what I mean?
By the power of Grayskull, I have the
We gotta crank out the thing. By the way, watch He-Man, Masters of the Universe, available today on Amazon Prime for streaming. I'm allowed to keep this in my shop, but I'm not allowed to keep this in the rest of the house. I've been forewarned. So we know the deal here. So we keep the He-Man sword here. This is its home right here, right up, hanging up here. We got to show it in every live stream. We make it happen, guys. We make it happen. My wife's not the biggest fan, but we make it happen. Because America. Oh boy. Got a lot of tools here. But the best tool is the He-Man sword. Yeah, we love. Oh, I found out, guys. I found out recently, the other day, that there is a Snap-on 250th jacket. This is the Snap-on jacket. I'm gonna have to order this from my Snap-on dealer. I didn't even know until somebody posted it. This was amazing. Gotta find the picture. That's the Snap-on 250th jacket. What do you guys think? Gotta get it now. It's like one of those little jersey jackets. It's got that little elastic cuffs, elastic bottoms, like the old ball style jackets. I'm definitely gonna have to order that. That's right. Oh, and then this is another new item that I definitely have to order. Is they came out with this, guys, for the aviation. Check this out. Limited edition 2026 ratcheting screwdriver with the 250th anniversary. They're selling it right now at this aviation show, but I think it's available through the Snap-on dealer. So I have the model number, so I'm gonna give it to my Snap-on dealer and have him order it for me. Because it's pretty badass looking. Got the red, white, and the blue. Well, I like this set of the Forge. Forge Winners limited edition Knipex diagonal cutters based on the World Cup FIFA. So they did a good job. Not going to be using these. Absolutely not. Collector's edition only. We got a lot of collector's editions here. Not as much as Clint, but definitely Jeff, you got to get these. They're on eBay. I think these are either 60 or 80 bucks. I think it might have been 80 on these. I got mine from the UK. I bought these from some dealer on the UK. Prime Tools. Are you familiar with Prime Tools? They're pretty popular. They're kind of like Acme Tools or a higher power tool, but in England. And they were selling this. So they have a storefront on eBay. So I bought this off them. They're cool looking for sure. But I'm not going to be using them. But they are cool. They're World Cup certified. Really excited. I was excited to get these. Because Clint bought them first. And I was like, man, I got to get them. So I bought them. So we ended up getting the this item for the World Cup. We got the 250th anniversary stuff. We got the Chinese New Year screwdriver that we're going to be doing a video on soon. Have you seen the pliers that you can wrap a rubber band around the handles? You can almost handle. No, I have not seen those pliers. What brand is it? Oh, you're talking about the not the snap-on ones, right? Like these don't have a rubber hand. Wait a minute. This is the one a lot of people like to hang out with. Is these snap-ons? Are you talking about these? People hang on from these. Yeah, these are the ones people hang off of. This is the one. Yeah, these, and they're making an icon version of this. They already showed them on at SEMA this past year, in November, and you're going to be seeing Icon Harbor Freight version of this. So I'm sure they're going to be just as good as this. I actually did the hanging thing. I gotta find something to hang. I can't really hang because I'm not in the best shape of my life. Gonna get the red and blue plasti dip. Gonna try to make my own purple dip. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Mix them up and get the perfect purple. We've been rocking purple here lately too. Mr. Cemetery. Let me see. Is there something I can hang myself? Nothing. I can't do it on pipes. There's got to be something. Actually, I could drill something into the joist. Red handles and the penny. Oh, the red handle. Yeah, you're talking about the. So this is the one that people used to hang with, and then the one people that pick up the penny with is this one right here, the Talon grips. So there's different versions of Talon grips. This is all snap-on stuff. So this is all right here, and I have the smaller one. So there's a smaller version of these pliers. A 5-inch. I keep that in my EDC kit. These are Talon grip needle nose that they make a icon version. This is the original 9-inch Talon grips, and then this is the one that people are hanging themselves out of with this plier. So this is the one that is people are hanging from whatever. This is the one that they're picking up with the pennies and the dimes and then quarters, and this one too. And then this is just a needle nose version of these. But so they have a version. So this is I have the icon version of the Talon grip needle nose. Oops, not wrong one. All right. So, and then the Talon grips, the big. Where is it? Oh, right here. So here's the icon versions of those. So on the needle nose, there is a Talon grip version of needle nose by Icon. Can they cut a bicycle brake cable? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe not. So they have two versions of this. So they have one that looks just like this, but I wanted this version because it's got the cutter on it. So Snap-on has this version, but with the cutter and without the cutter. And I wanted the cutter version because I don't really need just this by itself, and I have the icon version of this. And then they have the Talon grips. Icon here's the icon version of the Snap-on Talon grips. They're both fantastic. I mean, they work identically. and you can. I could recommend the Icon all day. The Snap-on's expensive, and for the money, you're not going to get as good as this Icon version. And then I have the 7-inch. I wish Icon would come out with the 7-inch version of this. This is one of my favorite pliers of all time. 7-inch. I have the 5-inch version. I put that in my EDC kit, but the EDC kit's in my truck, so I can't use that. And this is the one that Icon's coming out with, this version of slip joints, and this is the one people are hanging from the ceilings with. I just gotta fix this. These got like a grab like you wouldn't believe. Beautiful collection. Thank you. So I put a file on the pliers. Let us hear the metal. Oh, actually got a better idea. I'll use a screwdriver. Let me get a flat head. So here is the and then here's the Icon. All the Snap-ons are made in the USA. The Icons are made in Taiwan. Here's the Snap-on. I'm not gonna file the pliers. I'm gonna keep using them as is because I don't want to ruin the teeth on them. I mean, these will wear out over time, just like any pliers. But those are the teeth on the my Snap-ons. I mean, what it is, it's a lot of engineering and technology. That's the Snap-ons. And then here's my Icons. My Snap-ons have a little bit more wear and tear on them. And then here is the hangy ones. These are, I haven't really used these yet because I haven't had a place for these yet. I normally just use something like this or like this as opposed to like a regular slip joint. But I do have to find something where I kind of want to do the hanging thing because I remember where I did it. I don't remember exactly where I hung something. Oh, you know what? I think I used a strap. All right. Let me find a strap. And yeah. Let me find a strap, something that could hold my weight. My old tool belt. Yeah, maybe we can use this. Old tool belt. There we go. I have an old Craftsman tool belt here from back in the Sears days. But it's getting a little bit on the moldy side. We definitely got to be careful with this because it's got a little bit of the mold on it. But I can probably take the belt off of this and strap it on the thing. This should hold my weight. And I have my Dan wants a 7-inch Talus. Oh, my marathon night. Yeah, that's right. Bought the 3-piece, Dan. Love them. Yeah. All right. I gotta get a ladder. I can put it over the thing. Over the main joist, and we can see myself hanging up. Let me see. I gotta prop this. There you go. Oops. That didn't work out. Yeah, you gotta get the 5-inch ones too, Dan. Those 5-inch ones. Oh yeah, I got energy, man. I don't sleep very much. That's why. That's why I have these long live streams. Let me see. All right. I got a lot of energy. All right. Oh, I got a blockage over there. Nah, there's too much blocking over here. I can't get over there. I don't want to hang. Oh, wait a minute. Is there blocking up here? Yep, there's blocking over there. Damn it. I got an idea. I got a secondary idea. All right, check this out, guys. These are made to hold. We'll screw this into the joist, the main joist. Need a T, what is it, T30, T25. Let me get the my bit set. We'll screw that in. All right, we're gonna screw that into the thing, and we're gonna see how good listen, I'm out of shape, guys. So just to be on the safe side, just so you guys know, I'm out of shape. So I'm probably not gonna last too long. Maybe like a second. So let's see. I think this is a T30. I'm going to show you hanging with the snap-on pliers. That's a T25. It's got to be a T30. Yep. I think it's a T30. All right. We're going to hang up. We're going to use the brand new Rigid Stealth Force impact driver. Let me get the battery. Bat ray. What do I do with the bat rays? Oh, right here. This thing is beast mode. All right. We're going to hang out over there. So it's not going to be super spectacular, guys, but just for shits and giggles, we're going to try it. Do I want to go this way or that way? I don't want to ruin my sign up here. Let's see, where do I want to go? Oh, maybe over here. Yeah, we can try up here. Oops. Oh, I got the other one ready to go. Let's try it out. All right. We can hang. We can hang, guys. Let's see. All right, what do I do with my gloves? Because I'm not doing this without gloves. I leave my gloves up here. Now I'll use these gloves. All right, you guys ready? I'm on a mission, guys. Once I get going. All right, ready? Okay, guys. Just to let you know, I'm out of shape. So these are the ones that people hang off of. I think I got it in good. I'm not going to get off the ground too much. Ready? Oh, yeah, baby. There it is. I tried to kick my feet up as high as I could so you guys could see. No, I'm good, Dan. What do you think? Did you guys see me kick my feet up? Let me see. I don't know if you guys got a good picture of it. Let's try it again. Ready? There it is. All right, let's do it again. That's it. Those are the snap-on pliers that you can kick up. Yep. Craftsman belt. So, yeah. These are legit. Craftsman. I don't remember. I think these are like $80. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't eat Taco Bell either. But these are like, I think these are $80. If I can remember correctly. On the Snap-on truck. Dude, you should see the shit I do at work. You gotta see the shit I do at work. I'm crazy. All right, so I'm gonna take this out now. By the way, get your Stealth Force, the brand new Stealth Force from Ridgid, the Nuke edition. All I gotta say, guys, is I have the power.
For the power of Grayskull, I have
And that's, boys, is how you do it. Old man style. Old man style right here. And I'm a grandfather and I can do that. What do you guys think? Yeah, time for you for bed. I still got a little bit to go. We got midnight. There you go. So we proved that those Snap-on pliers are legit. Absolutely legit. But the good thing is you don't have to pay $80. When this gets released in the Icon, we're going to do the same test. You know what? That's going to be a great test. I'm glad you guys brought it up because I'm going to do the same test with the belt, grabbing this thing, picking myself up, lifting myself up on the pliers alone with the new Icons when they come out, whether it's this year or next year. I saw it at SEMA. We saw this at SEMA in the Icon flavor. And they're doing a good job of copying Snap-on. I mean, if they can do this to Snap-on, they can do this to that. And these two work very well. They're pretty much identical copies of each other. So I gotta say, I'm all on board. I'm on board on the Icon stuff. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna do the same test right with the belt. You guys are gonna see. 11 o'clock, Jeff. I'm glad you guys got to see that. I got pumped, man. I got the energy. I don't have the same physical strength I had when I was younger, but I guess I can still do it. But yeah, those pliers grab good. Those pliers grab real good. I can't complain. They're fantastic. The bee's knees. Some of the best pliers you'll ever see right there. Not bad for an old man. Switch this over so I can put the battery on this thing. Oops, I'm upside down. All right. There we go. Just put the charging cable on this. Charging cable's at the bottom, so I got to be careful how this isn't. But so what do you guys think? Good pliers or not? Oh, not me. The pliers did the work. All I had to do was hanging around. You got to see the He-Man sword though. I'm only allowed to keep the He-Man sword in the shop, not the rest of the house. Yeah, all right. Yep, that's right, Jeff. Yeah, I think I got a charge out of that one. I feel a little bit of a pump on that one. I can't believe we did it. Okay, I'm a little bit less of a not as in bad a shape as I thought, but I'm still not in great shape. Yeah, I'm ready for the Icons. You know what? I'm ready for all the Icon stuff. Like this is the funny thing is, so about 2.5 years ago, I saw they had an advertisement on these Icons and they showed these Icons at SEMA. So these are basically the identical copy of the Snap-ons, wire strippers. I saw these 2.5 years ago on the homepage. In an Icon like ad on the Harbor Freight thing, and these were on there for 2.5 years. These only came out this year. I did the video on these. I was the first person to ever do a video on these on YouTube, and that video blew up. But this one, it took over 2.5 years to actually physically have it in my hand. That's insane. So I hope it doesn't take that long to be able to see those pliers, because we know they're coming. But it's going to take forever or not. I don't know. But, I mean, it took long enough to get these out, but not 2.5 years. But these right here, I don't know. Hopefully they make it work. I don't know. I want to see the Icons. I want to hang out with the Icons. Not bad. Here we go. Jeff, pretty soon you'll be at 4,000. Now listen, I'm still trying to get to 4,000. I'm not there yet. I'm right now at 3270s something. 3,270 something right now. I still got a long way to go. I want to get up to, I like to get up to 100,000 plus. A million, I don't know, whatever works. Listen, if it takes holding myself up by a pair of pliers on a belt in the ceiling, kicking my feet up, hell yeah, I'll do it for 100,000 subscribers. I'll do that. Thank you, Mr. Show Cemetery. Have a good night, buddy. All right. So I think we're gonna call it. I gotta do a few things before bed. I gotta take out the trash. It's already, I'm in Eastern time zone, so it's already 12:06. I gotta go take out the trash and hook myself up with a meal by 1 o'clock. Then go to bed at 1 o'clock. Wake up at 5. 4 hours of sleep tonight. All right, so guys, I'm saying good night, but that was fun. I actually had fun. That was a little bit of fun. All right, so if you guys haven't subscribed, subscribe. We're here every Wednesday, 7:30, 7:35. Next week will be 7:35. But every Wednesday night from 7:30 to 7:35 till usually midnight. Last week we did it till like 2 o'clock in the morning, something to that effect. But all right, so more tools, watch my videos, everything. See ya, everyone, and enjoy the movie, Clint. I'll talk to you. All right, later, guys. Good night.